Awesome. So, Mr. the Fish, what does 108 Glitchless involve? It involves recruiting all 108 Stars of Destiny. And that's kind of it. Just get to the end of the game. There's no... It's not all collectibles or anything like that. It's just...
Except you cannot bribe the bosses. That's
yes, glitchless. Exactly. Thank you. So the key glitch is...
You can't go talk to Vicky.
Yeah, and you can't go talk to Vicky before she's available. Key glitches are bribe glitch, which if you watch Zero's run you would have seen a lot of. And yeah, collect all the characters and end the game without using glitches. Key ones are the boss, bribing the bosses, which is a glitch, and accessing invisible characters, which happens occasionally in the glitch categories. But we can't do any of that. We've got to fight everything legitimately. And bosses can be bribed, yeah, in this game. If you have enough money and just double tap the bribe button quickly enough, it kind of bypasses the check and just lets you do it. Right, we're going to crack on with Tomm88 here. In, I guess, 3, 2, 1, and boop. Right, we're away. Now, I've got options for my Holy Rune setup here.
Oh no, surprise attack! Oh wait, that's the wrong game.
Yeah, that's the one we just did. That's the one you've just come from.
I'm just so traumatized by it.
Yeah, I think every game just starts with an ambush. Incredibly shiny floors indeed. Give the cleaner at Gregminster Palace a huge raise. Arguably the palace's main attraction. Alright, now, if I speak to Craze on the correct tile, I think I'm just going to do one of my Holy Rune setups. If I miss the tile... Okay, we got the correct tile. No, I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go with Horizonto with 100 bits, thank you. Right, what do we got? Up, up, down, down, left. Ugh, okay, right, we've got a slightly tricky Holy Rune setup here. But I am going to save it and have multiple attempts at it if needed. So I'll just rip this band-aid off now. Blueser with the raid. Welcome Blueser and everyone from that stream. So I can't. I want to do some safety saves along the way. I'm not just going to raw dog it like Zero did, because I guess I just don't quite have the stomach for it. There's an awful lot that can go wrong in this run, and yeah, there are points where I want to make sure I safety save, but and you know, saving is within the rules of a speed run. You just usually don't do it because it takes time, and it's like if you mess something up, well, dead run, start again. But we can't do that here, so I am going to be saving, but I can't use the game's proper save function because that messes up Tai Homanip, and we want to do Tai Homanip. A lot of the run hinges on getting that right. So I am going to be using save states. I'm playing on console, but it's like an emulator within the console. But I'm not just going to let myself do it anywhere. I'm only going to use a save state. I'm only going to save using save states at points in the game where I could legitimately save it with the game's actual save system. For example, right here.
Are you gonna
Wow.
save in slot 99?
Yeah. That's my.
All the
I
way
always
at the
keep
bottom.
that. The bottom slot is just my sort of test slot that I keep free for anything random that I need it for. Okay,
I do the
so.
exact same thing with mine.
Oh yeah. Right, so I've got to move left first, through the trees to the house, and then we're going down in left +1 position with 1 menu buffer. Okay, this is not the easiest setup to do.
What on
Right.
earth did you just say?
Nope. Okay, I messed it up.
Looks like the
Yeah, I definitely bonked on the house. I cut a couple of steps off.
Because I tried to get
We'll just see.
tried to manipulate to get a holy room in the battle here. So
Yeah, this is right.
Yeah, if
Oh,
I...
you should run from that.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's like 2 different ones. Okay, you hit the later one anyway.
Yeah, I
so
got
it
the
doesn't
later
matter.
one.
It wasn't possible. But if you get the earlier one, it'll do like 1 and 3 damage to I pick the sides, and then the next battle will be the 3 bonbons.
Oh man, I didn't know that.
And that's like that's the very old like holy root tech, you know? When we
Yeah, I was
did
gonna
the
say, I feel like
solo
that's some deep lore from back in the day. Right, so left +1.
So for those that watched yesterday, you'd know that I hit this first try, but that's because I.
Okay.
Tom does like a way more difficult version where it's really trying to optimize time saves, whereas I would do like the kid version of it. Just make sure I got it. So
I thought about it. I have the easier versions up as well, and I thought if I get my correct craze tile, then I'll go for one of my setups. But if I miss the craze tile by 1, then I'll go for one of the easier ones. Was my plan.
makes sense. Once you're probably like all the ones anyway, I feel like it's kind of like even if they're easier, not doing it for a long time makes it kind of harder.
Yeah.
Support the cover.
I'm definitely not missing the resurrection room this time. It's all fine. Right, so yeah, we're gonna get the holy crystal drop here. There it is. And that is the first example of RNG manipulation, which is going to be an awful lot of in this game. I quite like the way that Zero described it as like a timeline of events, and we kind of take certain actions to move that timeline along, and different events live at certain points on that timeline.
I don't think we mentioned the other drop, but that free bonbon fight done before, the free mosquito ant fights, serves 2 purposes. One, it gives you some EXP, because level 1 you're really weak gets it too, but also drops a Celadon urn, which we then sell for money to jumpstart our marketing. Or at least normally. In Glitchless you don't actually need to do that, but because it's a marathon setting, I think Tom will probably sell it early.
I will, yes.
Play some market early.
As long as I remember.
in Suikoden 2, you'd be using the Celadon urn to recruit somebody, so you wouldn't want to sell it.
Yeah.
That's true.
And speaking of 2, you can also buy it, which is nice. Apparently I'm kind of low. Can you pump up my volume of Discord maybe while you're flying?
Yeah.
If not, I can try upping my mic volume as well. Actually, it's kind of... I can try upping it first. Let me know how that is, stream. I'm up by 15 more %.
Well, you definitely got louder for me.
Yeah. I would hope so.
But that doesn't mean chat can use your Zero better.
I can just commentate. So here we have our first instance of an RNG reset, this flight to Magician's Island. Off of this, we land on like one of 2 possible seeds. I think it was 17 or 18. But we tell which one we're on based off the fight we see first here. It'll either be a 2 bonbon or a 3 bonbon. Well, Tom wants the 3 bonbon one because it's 1 less battle.
Oh, we
And,
got it.
For Tom, since his run, nice. since he's running Glitchless, he does actually care about his movement a lot more than I do here, since he is not going to bribe the golem. So he wants to enter the golem fight and save RNG every time, so he can manipulate the fight and stack himself.
Yes, exactly. And fortunately, I did get the movement right. When I was watching your VOD, which I didn't manage to watch all of, but I watched some of it. This is right, isn't it? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm just being overly cautious now. When I was watching your any percent VOD, I just saw your movement just like taking corners wide, and I was like, oh, you've got that movement wrong, and then you got to the golem, and I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can be bad at movement without punishment. Let's go. Yeah. There is a backup if you mess it up. You can force one more fight, but that's like an extra 5 seconds or so, since you have to force the fight and then you have to run from it. And it's just, I think it messes with some safety setups depending on which one Tom hits. So it's definitely better to just nail the movement.
Somebody commented the game audio is a little loud.
I can take the game audio down a bit.
I love the live audio balancing during the run. That's why I started to give us the generous estimates.
Yeah.
We can do this. Oh man, that was a 0 like monsters right now, just crashing into a railing.
I don't think I can push myself up.
Game audio's still too high. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that... Did the game audio just suddenly get a lot quieter?
The game audio did something, but I'm not sure what it did.
Game audio is now too low, right? Yeah, okay. I still had it, one of the audio things I set up while trying to set up Discord was pumping out the game audio. That's why.
It has free versions of the game audio playing right now, so that's why it's all confusing. Yeah, it sounds like you gotta pump it up a little bit again.
Okay.
Talk real quick? Okay, how about that?
And then this is where I'm at.
Did that work for you?
I'm also here.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool. I think we're finally there with the audio.
Let's go. Like, since we had a bit of time, I'm opening up my 108 Glitchless notes I haven't used in like 4 years, just so I can follow along a little better.
Nice. New PB and audio percent, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, Zero. You had this record once.
Not that long ago, even.
Mm.
And then Tom snatched it from my old hands.
I also saw that you...
Time for your PB again?
What did you say, sorry?
I was gonna say, what was your PB in this again?
Ooh.
Like, what, 29:15?
It was like 14 seconds
Okay.
quicker than your previous record.
I think that makes it a 29:15. I forget too. It's been a while.
Yeah. But speaking of narrowly beating world records, I saw that you beat my any percent by like 4 seconds or something the other day.
Yeah, we pretend that run didn't happen.
Yeah.
I totally didn't lose 30 seconds in Neckward's Castle to accidentally leaving right away and re-entering and having the mega long load time. Twice.
Oh really? I didn't. I sort of skipped through it.
No, it was horrible. I mean, the run was like a minute behind already, and then I did that on top of it. Can't believe that run PB'd, let alone recorded. It was silly. So are you gonna do Celadon now?
No,
Or later?
because I've got, ideally, I'm not going to do a Marco RNG reset for safety.
Yeah, makes sense, yeah. That checks out. You could just do it after you get Victor or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's the plan.
That's good too, because you have
Victor?
consistent RNG that way. It's like
Who's
naturally
Victor?
going up. That's Bear. Still one of my favorite options from Suikoden 2, especially considering it's also the speedrunner option because it saves time since he runs at you when you call him a bear.
Oh, speaking of Victor and names, I got to remember to call myself Stolterheim Rheinbach IV at Quaba.
Oh. I'll try to remind you if I remember myself,
Yeah, run will obviously be invalid if I forget that.
of course.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. So, unlike any percent, this category doesn't take Marco games before we go to Seifu. And we do want to hit like a certain area in RNG. Ideally, there's like an ideal spot we hit, and we're gonna see how Tom did now because you have like no real indication of where you hit, and Gregminster is very random because of the birds. So it's very hard to have any kind of precision here, and we didn't get any world map battles. Which is good because we save time, but it's also bad because the world map battles can sometimes give you an indication of where you are, and we got nothing here.
Okay, so I'm very early, which I knew I didn't. Often in a like competitive run, I'll take some extra steps when leaving Rockland to try and push the RNG forward, but I thought I didn't want to risk it. I'll just arrive early, and I have arrived early. So we'll be forcing a couple of fights on the end of this dungeon here, but that's fine.
Bit of time loss, but at least they could take the best fight.
Yeah. And I'm also going to do a slightly different version of Varkas and Sidonia. I'm going to do a 3-turn version of the fight to get max Cleo magic.
I see.
Because she misses a magic point.
This would be the scene that normally does the 2-turn, right?
Yeah.
So that might look a little weird there. We did a formation swap before a forced loss fight, but this is just to line up the RNG for a more favorable like Varkas and Sidonia segment.
Yeah, it does look kind of weird with putting the long-range characters on the front. But it's... Yeah, well, there's a couple of reasons. One, I mean, a couple of advantages to it. The main one being it sets up the RNG nicely, but it also means that Gremio and Pan don't take any damage. Our formation gets reset at this point now. Yeah, cannon fodder at the front, exactly. Because of this little fight with Ted, our formation gets reset after this, so Ted and Cleo get returned to the back. And yeah,
Man.
Pan and...
What the hell? Get it?
What the hell? I mean, Kanan literally says that. See?
Dawkins Kanan confirmed.
Oh my god. Get him.
Also, this scene has probably my favorite 5-bandit fight out of all of them. It's such a nice looking fight.
Yeah, it's really good. Alright, I'm gonna implement some speedrunner tech here in that I'm gonna just trust me that there's a secret trick you can do to use the save things at this distance. You just have to just take my word on that one.
Tech?
Huh?
And new tech, the invisible save crystal tech.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I guess technically that would be a glitch in validating this run, so maybe not.
Oh, damn.
Well, the reason he doesn't want to walk through the save crystal here is that it would push RNG forward, you get more steps, and then none of like what he's about to do here will work.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, even without Manip, you can make all this work. Of course, you have to play it differently, you know, improvise, but it goes off route, and your stats are different, and your stats being different can change your later fights. full scroll change that part of the route, and it all really snowballs if you're ever like off of what you should be on. So really important to stay on track, especially in Glitchless.
I was kind of surprised to find that that fight works just fine, even with McDowell and Ted's positions swapped. Seems like the kind of thing
I didn't remember
that,
the swap.
Yeah, no, the swap is different.
Yeah.
The swap is for McDowell's stats.
I guess it makes sense. I don't think like the person in top left ever gets hit, right?
He does. Varkas hits him here.
Oh, okay, but I meant like
not in, not in the bandit fight. He doesn't.
Also, we use Gremio and Pawnee Knight. It's actually really good. They're still a level 1 weapon at this point, and like level 5, and yet they hit for like over 100. Back in the olden days, we would equip the Fire Crystal we got from Black Knot onto Cleo in Bregminster and use that for these fights, and like use some flaming arrows. But nowadays, we just Talisman and tag for most of our damage.
Now we should see 44 magic on Cleo, and max magic and speed on McDowell.
Alright, let's see what we got. Yep, 44, and yep, they both got really good growths there, nice. So traditionally you would do this fight with like a pretty quick 2-turn, but because Tom wants to do a bit more marathon safety, he gets more stats that way. He does like a 3-turn here that he came up with.
Yeah,
because otherwise Cleo would get 1 less magic, and that's very important for Zombie Dragon later on. If we don't hit everything, you can end up short on magic for that fight, and that causes a lot of problems.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a really a very cool manip that we do for Cleo and McDowell's stats later on, the Lennencamp manip, where we have a 16-frame window to enter the clock in the hideout in Lennencamp. But that's very easy to miss. And if you miss it, then there's a good chance Cleo doesn't have enough magic. But now, because I did that slightly different Varkas and Sidonia fight, Cleo's guaranteed the magic she needs whether we hit that Lennencamp manip or not, so that's nice.
To answer your question, I'm pretty sure the loading time differences aren't huge in this game, but they are there compared to like discs, and I do think it's probably because digital versus like disc. But it's not something I've ever actually timed out or confirmed before. I do know that like even in early like manip days, switching from PS2 fastest speed to PS3 fastest speed, my runs got faster for sure. I just don't know, like I never quantified it. Glitchless runs, well, it's the same for both glitchless runs and like non-glitchless. It's like it depends on the category and route on like, and like part of the run on how like tight it is. A lot of this stuff isn't frame specific. Some of it's like RNG specific, and I'd say that's more true for glitchless categories because you have to fight bosses, and generally you want the RNG manip the bosses, so you want to enter the bosses on the same RNG every fight. But it depends. Like for example, the pirate fight later for the recruitment isn't manipped. That one's just done normally. Zombie Dragon, there's like, we basically just map out all the spots where we can land instead of having a set one, because we can't reach that level of consistency where we can like get the same one every time because of the cat and Kaku.
Yeah, that cat. Oh my god, the bane of speedrunner's existence.
Yeah. Kaku has the 2 biggest villains of this run, the cat and Stan.
It really does. But yeah, there are some setups that are like step perfect, like the Tai-Ho setup, for example, where you have to dash a very precise path through Kaku Town, and when you're dashing, each step is 2 frames. So yeah, you know, I guess you might call that a frame perfect setup, but well, I guess it's technically not because you got a 2-frame window to do all the turns.
I guess it depends on your definition. I think it's frame. I think it counts as a frame perfect setup because the movement itself isn't relevant. What's relevant is you spend the exact same amount of frames every time in Kaku before entering the tavern.
Yeah.
So. And generally, when we're like precise with our movement in like towns and stuff, the movement itself, in terms of like where we move, outside of say like Bregminster because of the birds with Holy Rune, the movement path you take doesn't matter. What matters is how long we spend on the screen, and our movement is just how we control how long we spend on the screen. Because you move the same amount of steps every time, you're going to spend the same amount of time on the screen every time. in Gregminster because of the birds. Because the birds are like advanced RNG if they're in view, and they can also be scattered off the screen if you get too close. And we use that to like kind of like set up our whole room depending on what we were on earlier. And then I think the cat in Kaku also kind of plays by those rules, where if you get close to a cat, it'll start moving, and then RNG will behave a little bit differently. So, story, we just got the Soul Eater from Ted after he had his little run in Windy, and then he covers our escape, and we're now fugitives of the Empire.
Yeah, just casual fugitives of the Empire running away dramatically in the rain in a moment.
Yeah. Also, this rain sucks from speedrunning perspective.
Yeah, man. Have you ever looked into like the frame-by-frame advancement of this rain? It's so random.
Yes, I have.
It's like 10 to
Yeah,
30
it's like
every
a
frame or
like
something.
12 to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's awful.
I did.
For this route, it's not gonna be as bad because Tom will do Marco after this part, so he'll get the RNG reset.
Yeah. So really the only thing that is affected off of this RNG is Victor's starting stats and then like the world map walk to Lenin Camp, I guess. Oh, and then the subsequent world map walk to Rockland.
Yeah. And we're all level 7 here because we actually fight the stuff in this route, so the only thing we can't let go of is like ants, and they're pretty cheap to bribe. So it's not like a issue, it's just potential time loss.
Yeah.
You got unlucky. Also, Victor's starting stats not being manipulable is actually a much bigger issue than you might think.
Yeah, because
Like,
he
Victor
can be
doesn't
fast for
actually
it.
do too much. He does a bit more than he does 90% because he has to fight bosses and stuff, and he'll like say attack a lot on Zombie Dragon. The big issue is Victor's speed. Victor having bad speed can completely change how, or having too good a speed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and by bad speed we mean good speed. Oh no!
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we're gonna be spending a little while on Marco.
Are you gonna play thousands to work up your money?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was when I was supposed
There's
to.
an appraisal shop in Lenin Camp.
Huh?
Let me check. Boot up my game real quick and check. Sure, we have a save somewhere around here. Yeah, there.
No encounters in
I feel like there might be one here.
What, be it an appraiser's here?
Yeah, no, I just checked. There's everything but an appraiser. Yeah, you're just gonna have to grind out the Marco. Or you can YOLO it and just not get extra money.
I mean, I guess I am doing safety saves.
Yeah, it's up to you. I don't think it's too bad to do either one on the rest, but it's very generous, so having either is fine. Yeah, don't be hard on Tom for forgetting that. In the normal route, we don't actually appraise the Celadon Urn until building up the troops.
Yeah,
We
until
just don't need the money before that. We don't actually play any Marco the route normally. We just use it for an RNG reset.
exactly.
But,
Yeah, I'm so not used to running to the appraisers there. I was just on straight autopilot, and then I remembered like a couple of frames too late after the cutscene started.
Classic. Could've just reloaded your Marcus and Sidonia save, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure that'd be quicker than
That was
just
definitely
playing Marco games.
So
all right.
here we meet Odessa.
Yeah,
the
we're
Rebel
being
Army.
introduced to the Liberation Army. And who's this chap?
I feel like I remember seeing him in a random battle in Mount Seifu.
Yeah, I thought we let you go. So yeah, we are, as we mentioned earlier, fugitives from the capital city. Victor, we met Victor, the lovable scoundrel, rogue, vagabond who helped us escape. And also helped himself to scam a free meal out of Marie. Oh, my formation's messed up because of my... There we go.
Oh, interesting. Makes sense, I guess. So you use Indicator to avoid world map battles, I assume?
Yeah. So yeah, we've now been introduced to the Liberation Army.
Oh, you got the double!
Alright, stop mashing. There we go.
There's a little quote-unquote glitch there. I don't even know what you can call that, but you can essentially
I
talk
know.
to that guy again before...
Run's invalid. Use glitch.
we'll call it a mechanic.
Yeah, yeah. In case you wanted to
I
see
don't
them up
know.
there again.
Yeah. Can you do it infinitely? I feel like you could probably do it infinitely.
Maybe. Should give it a try.
Yeah.
If you do it 108 times, you'll get a color version of. Oh wait.
Yeah. Oh my god, really? I've only got 3,000? There must be some stuff I can
Yeah.
sell.
Not really.
No,
You
I
do
guess I
still
can
need
sell
fire. I mean,
McDowell's armor and stuff. That's probably not going to make like any difference, is it?
I think it'll save you like one game of 1,000. So this right here is why we sell the Celadon Urn, so you don't have to do what
Yeah.
Tom's about to do. Thank you for intentionally not appraising it so we can demonstrate this.
Yes, of course. My intention all along. Okay, that put us over 5k. Welcome to the extra cup minigame. Yeah. So we're now going to choose 1,000 5 times. And then we're going to exit. And then we're going to choose 10,000. Well, at least 10 times. So,
Oh man, you're getting a lot of money.
yeah.
Let's just say runner. I would never.
I mean, to be fair, your category is much more money sort of focused.
Yeah. Well, at least this way you can afford to like mess up gas bar and still be okay and stuff. So
Yeah.
that's a good call. Your marathon setting.
You know you have to do 13 games before the coin appears on the right?
I vaguely remember that. Yes.
Marco just hates that
Well,
right
that was
cup
like-
for some reason.
Yeah. When I was like relearning, I'm like, I thought it was like the 9th one. Nope, it keeps going.
Yeah.
One more.
This is game number 5, right?
I think.
Yes. You can tell by the game. Like
Yeah. You add 2 to the number it's on.
Yeah.
The
Depending on how you
number
want to
it's...
count it, 2 or 1. Alright, so there we got our startup capital. Now we're gonna
Alright.
invest it into more, Marco.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine none of that happened. Whoa.
Big hit! There's actually a little tricky speedrun optimization you do on Marco, where the text moves faster if you hold X. But if you hold X, you can't skip the text box, so you gotta try to time it.
Yeah, like... Oop.
Yeah, I'm terrible at it. I lose probably like half a second most of the time trying to time it.
You can also skip the hand cursor appearing under the cup if you hit X quickly enough.
Yeah. I pretty much never get that. I feel like I'm starting to become like an old man of speedrunning where I can't do the hard stuff anymore.
I mean, you had a long time away from this game, right?
Yeah. And there's also like the latency difference between like MU and like PSTV, where PSTV has like input lag. That's like really throwing me off. You move on MU and then you try to run around on PSTV and you find yourself taking an extra 2 steps every time. Maybe it's just a me issue, I don't know.
I mean, I do feel
so
like
the way
there is something that feels slightly different playing on emulator versus playing on PSTV, but I've never quite been able to put my finger on what it is. Maybe it is that. But I also play with a different controller. I play with an Xbox-shaped controller on emulator and then a PlayStation-shaped controller on PSTV, so I've kind of chalked some of it up to that.
Yeah, I started using my PS5 controller for MU as well, kind of just to keep the muscle memory different. So the coin placement, it gets reset every time you like start up the game, and it doesn't matter which like money amount you pick. It's still gonna be, it should be left here. I almost got you. Totally was trying to troll.
Yeah, so it's 5 middle, and then 6 and 7 left, 8 middle, 9 left, 10 middle. So 9, yeah, so the gain is 70,000, so add 2 to that means we're on game 9, so this is left.
I just lost track myself, and here I am trying to give advice. This is why speedrunners should never listen to me and call. It's been an ongoing issue in the community.
Are you gonna somehow spill my iced tea for me in a minute?
Let me just fly over to the UK real quick.
Yeah.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, so it doesn't matter which amount of money you pick, the cup it lands on still gonna be the same. Like, it still always does the same movement, it's just a matter of how fast it does the movements based off the money you chose.
Yeah.
Trust no one, RJ. There's no one you can trust.
Alright, we're gonna do one more just so we can see the rare fabled right cup.
I feel like that's about open. That's the 13th cup.
Oh, maybe. An unlucky number of games. Oh no, does that mean we should play one more? I actually don't know what the result is for one more, so we can't.
Yeah, I don't remember. I have it written down probably somewhere in my archive of random notes, but...
I only have it written down up to 13. Alright, now
yeah,
we're
I think anything modern I have is also 13.
Alright, all of that Marco stuff was stuff that we don't do in actual competitive runs. In this category, we don't do any Marco games for money. We just speak to him once, open the cup game screen, and then close out of it to reset the RNG. Like that. And then we do this very precise walk.
Let's hope we nail this. This is actually very important.
There we go.
But
And then
good.
this is a very satisfying fight right here. Free will. Ah, isn't that gorgeous?
Beautiful. So beautiful.
And we don't have fast Victor, so that's nice.
It's like that one meme where it's like you're lying in bed with your significant other, and they ask you, "What are you thinking about?" And you say, "Oh, nothing." Well, what you're really thinking about is that free will.
Yeah.
And this is like the payoff of what we did there with that specific movement. So this fight, the captain right there, he can drop a variety of antiques, with the most valuable one being a painting called Lover's Garden, which sells for 29,000, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, 29. I can't remember if it was 29 or 30.
There it is.
So all that we set up to get that painting, and that's like when we don't play Marco, that's where we get a lot of our money from. Also, to answer the question in chat, it is platform dependent, what the pattern is. So, this is one of the best things about running on PSTV. Marco will always be the same pattern every time. And that's also true for PS3 in Rockland, but I think it's different in Warriors Village for PS3. on disc-based versions of the game, there's like up to 4 different Marco patterns you can get. And that presents issues in routing because, first of all, you don't know which pattern you're going to get, so you have to eyeball it. But also it means that the follow-up after Marco will always be different, depending on which of the patterns you got.
Okay, so my movement there, I took what may have looked like some very random half-dashed, half-walked steps across Rockland there. But it was all very deliberate to make sure that we get no encounters on that walk like that. There's going to be lots of that, looking like we're randomly letting go of dash in places, and it's all to spend a controlled number of frames on a given screen to push the game's internal counter, if you like, to a certain position.
Or you could be me and mess it all up and then get all the battles anyway.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure we got plenty of time for that. The night is young.
So here we get Odessa, so we finally get a new character. That's pretty cool. He also has a Wind Rune, which can be really useful in the Gigantes and dragon fights later in the run, so hopefully she sticks around.
Yeah, or at least lets us remove it from her.
Yeah. Or sell her headgear, because that's worth a decent bit.
Hmm.
I think you can sell her tunic for a whopping 100 bits.
Let's do it.
Money route secured?
Yeah. Yeah, nothing bad's going to happen to Odessa. I feel sure of it.
Looks like Tom nailed him in it. It's been a while since I've done this, but this all looks perfect.
Yeah,
Only 2
managed
battles
to
on the first part of the
thread the needle on the world map. There's quite a narrow
go.
gap with no encounters on the world map there. But yeah, managed to get it.
Yeah, so this is really clean so far. Plus, in Glitchless, you are a little bit higher level, so you get what goes on most things, luckily. I think the only thing that isn't is the slugs.
Yeah. Just a taste, then. Taste your weird bitter tea, you strange blue-haired man.
That's the part that's strange about him, the blue hair. Not that, like, devious grin he has always on.
Yeah, and the, like, glasses that obscure his eyes. I mean, look at that. Wait, are that glasses or are that actually his eyes? I always thought he had spectacles on,
I think
but
those are his eyes.
yeah, but now I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, I don't think he does. I think he's just his eyes are just kind of bulbous and weird.
Hmm. He also has a very big nose.
He's just all over the place, isn't he?
Well, and that... Yeah. I'm looking at Kessler now, and I feel like he also has a big nose. Now I'm just wondering if I never noticed, and everybody has big noses. No, this is just tiny.
It's got a weird...
Yeah, RJ, the T would slap so hard, it would slap you and knock you out. You know? Which honestly would be pretty good before bed. Some Ladon tea right before bedtime.
Yeah, give me that anesthetic.
Alright, here we just continue our trek for Tiger Wolf.
I'm gonna force this fight just here. Which lets us
And since
enter...
we forced that fight in the same spot. Oh god.
Yeah, just gonna let us enter Saradi on a controlled RNG value. Although it's not gonna stay that specific because I'm gonna skip through the download text there.
Well, we don't need a huge amount of precision right now. We're just trying to like minimize battles. But that's like a trick we use fairly often, where we force a battle in a specific spot, so we know like we force a specific battle in a specific spot to be a little bit more accurate. So then we know after we have that battle, we're in the exact same spot every time in RNG. And it lets us have control over, like, it gives us control in the spots where we need to be precise.
Exactly, because again, if you think of the RNG in this game kind of like a sequence of a timeline of events, and we're very often trying to, manipulate it by taking certain actions to arrive at certain points in that timeline at very specific moments.
You and Odessa finished your business last night. Let's go!
Hell yeah, we did. Nobody tell Flick. And nobody does.
I feel like Gremio would rat us out.
Yeah. Although he doesn't actually get to spend very much time with Flick. They're busy fighting their way out of Sonia. And like carrying Camel
Look, I have something to tell you. What? I can imagine the conversation. Hey, Flick, I got something to tell you after we exit this prison.
Yeah, it's really important. Don't let me forget what it is. All right, another cheeky safety save in the inn there. But so far so good. But the walk down this mountain is actually quite tricky. It's well, you need to be pretty precise with it and not bonk into the wall too much. Particularly now after this screen. Because
For some reason, this walk is so much harder on the return trip.
It really is. Yeah, we're setting up for a manip in Lenin camp. So we want to, again, force a particular fight in a particular spot on this mountain. Specifically, this fight right here. So that we can enter Lenin camp on a controlled RNG. And then we have a precise 16-frame window to enter the clock to get back down into the hideout. And if we hit that 16-frame window, then we can get some really nice, juicy stat growths on Cleo and McDowell.
Yeah, this is another part that's much more difficult in Glitchless versus Glitch because you care about the stat growths. Whereas in Glitch, you're bribing everything, so you don't care. So this is something that like Glitch categories don't have to worry about in the slightest, but here it's incredibly important.
Okay, well, that felt good.
So if we did it right, you can watch Cleo's magic growth during this fight, and if she gains 12, that means we hit it. I mean, that puts her at 60 at the moment.
58. Her and McDowell should have 48, 58 magic respectively after this fight.
Let's see how we did.
Oh, 59. Oh, 59 because I got the extra Varkas and Sidonia one.
Did she only gain 12 here with the manip or 11? I don't remember.
I think maybe she gains 11 and McDowell gains 12, but if we need another one on Cleo, we can switch them.
I see. Another side effect is we also manip Victor stats there, because not only do we need to be slow for Zombie Dragon, we also would like to get him more skill. It kind of depends on which Zombie Dragon you hit, but for some of them, that extra skill can be the difference between hitting and missing, if I recall, or maybe critting and not critting. It's been a while. But it's one of those minor stats that can have an impact sometimes.
Yeah, there's one, the Zombie Dragon fight that we're going to be aiming for. There's quite a tight damage range on it to get the kill. And, well, I guess we still... Yeah, I actually don't know if Lenin Camp Manip guarantees it. I think it probably still depends on his starting stats.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know the stats you're aiming for, but just... There is a decent enough variance on Victor just because It's not manipped, and 6 levels worth of stats. That's not manipped. So, agreed. Cleo MVP. Chat knows what's up.
Hell yeah. How did your any percent run go, by the way? I only managed to watch like the first sort of an hour and a half of it. Did it finish okay?
Yeah, I beat my previous PB before I like started running again. It was like a 242 something.
Nice.
Yeah.
I only watched I watched some of it. I watched it up until about sort of partway through the here we go. Showtime Ryan back the 4th, remembered it.
Hey, we did it. We did it. I forgot completely.
I was watching it and I kept seeing you do things that are different in any percent versus this category, like missing Mies and Templeton, and like and like you go to the rapids and then teleport to Taeyen and don't go to the blacksmith, you just go straight to Gen. And I just like panic closed it and was just like, no, I can't. It's gonna infect my brain and I'm gonna end up doing it.
Brain just screaming at you, this is wrong!
Yeah.
I think back when I ran this last, I didn't use any NPC indicators here. Do you use an NPC indicator here now?
I do, yeah. There's the kids have just 4 quick movements. They just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or there's another version of it if one of them's against a wall where every second movement doesn't happen. But like there.
Yeah, the kid at the top left there was just turning instead of moving, and that's something we have to look out for these enemies.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but you could still see the 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a version of it where like every other movement doesn't happen and it is just 2, but it's still the same point in the RNG, so I just eventually kind of learned to look for that as well.
Makes sense. That's annoying. So one of the trickiest things with NPC movements is you don't know which NPCs will do which movement unless you're very precise with your entry. So there's generally the same amount of NPCs that can move on the screen. There's that same amount of patterns you have to learn.
Mathayu came to this town for the sake of the children.
Hey. In front of a children, no less.
Not in front of the children. 4763. I got you.
Nice.
So, in this battle, we want to watch Cleo as magic and speed, because her speed will affect what kobold fights we can take. And her magic tells us how much more magic we need off the kobold fight to have a good zombie dragon. We need to hit 91 off of the kobold fight in Great Forest.
Which, I mean, honestly, she has 63 magic, so we only need a growth of 28.
Yeah,
which is
pretty much all of them have 28, if I recall correctly.
Just, yeah, she has very strong magic.
Okay, I'm looking at my notes. I'm like, I don't see 47. What's going on? I think 47 just plays like 48. It's been a while for me.
Yeah, it's if like less than or equal to 48 is slow Cleo.
Yeah. I remember the kobold speed at 48, so I'm like, wait, why do I only have speed tie and faster?
Yeah.
Just old man memory.
Zero, if you're old, then that means I'm ancient, so you can't be old yet.
Or you're just ancient.
Yes, that could be it too.
Yeah, Cleo casually was always in my endgame party. She's probably my favorite character in this game. Her and Tengar were like always my go-tos whenever I played this casually.
One of the best magic users, and you get it right away.
Yep. That was another NPC indicator there. Tom waited until the lady went right, and then went.
Yep, so that I knew we'd see this fight pretty quickly after entering the forest.
Here, this fight goes a bit slower because Cleo is slow.
Yeah, so those front three kobolds attack first, and the attack from McDowell there with the huge 4 damage was obviously just RNG manip for stats.
Anybody want some kobold pie? Fresh cooked kobold.
Fresh out of the oven.
So, right, it also matters because depending which like kobold fight we do, we land in slightly different spots, and we have to set up a battle right before we enter Kaku, and that's gonna look a little bit different depending on like where we landed here off the kobold fight. I don't know exactly what Tom does here, so
I just kind of take a couple of steps there, like just take that step 1 or 2 steps wide.
okay. I take it we never found an usable NPC indicator.
No, well, it's so tight. I mean, you've really only got a few frames to work with, I think. Well, with that slow one anyway, with the slow Cleo version.
Yeah, makes sense because you land later.
Oh, sugar. Is that?
I'm not sure that's good enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Here goes all his money.
Well, I did the movement right, so I guess we'll find out if that fight was close enough. So that you only get 4 steps of RNG-free grace period on the world map. But there's also, as you approach towns, a kind of buffer zone where RNG stops advancing when you get too close, where I guess the game is kind of loading in the town's data as you get close to the town. So, yeah, there's a chance that we're in the right place in the RNG.
I feel like it was, yeah. I get the feeling we're not, but we'll see.
Hey, no, that's it.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Wow.
All right.
Let's go. First try.
Hooray.
Try hoping him.
Whoa.
We're gaming.
We gaming.
I'm
So-
also 0 for 2 on like prediction on if Tai-Ho was good or not. I messed it up in my run too. And
Yeah, yeah, I did see that. Right, so I'll do a little bit of a... So my attempt at a Mina the Cat-based manip there is that I open the text box with Tai-Ho on the dock there and just kind of let the text play out character by character and then hit X. And that sort of sometimes spits me out in a good place. It's not very reliable. But
yeah.
in a marathon setting, I'd rather be early than late, so I just sped through it there.
Yeah, worst case, we can force some extra battles and just like bribe. Well, we don't have to bribe. But,
Exactly, yeah, I can just let go
like,
everything.
Force the battles to let go. Yeah. So the reason you can't get any kind of consistency out of Kaku, even after Tai-Ho manip, is because first of all, you can never exit Tai-Ho on the exact same frame unless you're willing to wait like 15 seconds. Because like, for it to be consistent, you basically have to buffer the winning text box and then wait for the money to kind of like, for your winnings to go from 1,000 to 0. You have to let the counter go down. It goes at a rate of 1 per frame. We're not going to do that, so we just mash. And you can't get precision that way. But on top of that, there's extra imprecision because of the cat in Kaku. I call it the Mina timer. I don't really have a better way for it. But basically, every now and like, the game treats it as 4 NPCs on screen instead of 3. There's 3 NPCs in the cat. And when it rolls something for the cat, it'll essentially start a timer where the cat just chills. And there'll be like 120 frames where the cat doesn't do anything, and then RNG advances at a rate of only 3 per frame. So because of that timer, and because of how inconsistently you land in Kaku, you have a variance of like 3 to 4 RNG per frame, depending on where you landed, and that kind of throws out consistency. And on top of that, because Mina's unique in that she'll advance RNG when you have a text box open, so even after you talk to Tai-Ho, RNG is moving.
Damn, I don't suppose you're paying attention to what encounters I got, are you?
Not really.
No. I think we're early.
You got a couple that look kind of like that, but I
Should
forgot.
see 3 slug now. Yeah, okay, good.
Okay, I think this is the first one on my table, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, now I know where I am. Where you are.
Yeah, so 3-0 on us now.
Which one?
Then we're
Oh,
gonna,
never mind. That doesn't match up with mine at all.
we're gonna go one more. And then this is the one we enter on.
Okay, you actually use something different from what I have, apparently.
Hmm.
So I guess we have a differing route here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, these are... I haven't updated these, I don't think.
I could just be wrong too. I'm a little bit tired.
Hmm.
Well, I'm like, it didn't
Yeah.
match my table.
Now
Oh,
you
you know
get
what
to
it is?
actually see the fight here.
I think we're on the same one. I just misread my notes because I have not the Briones listed as a possible fight. There's probably nothing good off it. So I just like
Right.
ignored. I ignored that part of it in my notes. But yeah, Zombie Dragon shouldn't even nipped. If something goes wrong, it's because of stat variations, but hopefully that won't be a problem.
Or because I menued
We
wrong.
nipped the Zombie Dragon. True, but I doubt it. We've been nipped Zombie Dragon for two reasons. One is the
Oh my
obvious, oh, did you menu wrong?
Yep. Literally as I was making the joke.
No. Well, I was gonna say we've been nipped for two reasons. One is so we can get a good fight, but two, because we want the drop off this, which is a lightning crystal. The fight we can maybe recover, but the lightning crystal's a problem.
The lightning crystal is a problem. Do I load?
I mean, you do have a routed backup for no lightning drop, right?
I do, yeah. So maybe we just do that.
Yeah, I think you just play it out. Plus, you'd have to load pre-time open it.
Yeah, I have
Even
to
if
do
you take like
Taiho
an
again.
extra, yeah. Even
Oh,
if you take an
Victor.
extra 2 minutes to back it up. This is why we manip the fight. Thank you for demonstrating, game.
I'm gonna try just... hope Gremio... If Gremio or McDowell go down here, that could be a real problem. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but you're fine. They're both above like the kill threshold. Over 100 HP is fine. For Victol, you can even go lower.
Oh, really? I actually don't really know what the kill threshold is here.
I don't remember exactly, but I remember that much.
Alright, hopefully it goes down here.
I think.
Now, fingers crossed for
Maybe we get lucky
lucky
and get
lightning
wrong.
crystal.
Come on, Orange Jesus. Ah. Okay.
Alright, we're on the
That's
no
right.
lightning backup. Can't believe it, man. I just had I had Camille and Taiho defend on turn 2, and I was literally reading the words Camille and Taiho attack. Ugh, stupid.
It can be hard to tell sometimes. It's like you have more than 5 turns to look at, or 4 turns to look at, depending on the fight. And there's like 6 different fights in front of you. So even just reading the notes properly is somewhat hard here.
Yeah. Right.
Lightning is tier 1.
Yeah, a couple of calls for reload in chat. Nah, it's too late now. I think we,
just play it out.
yeah, we're gonna go with no lightning backup.
Should we should name our castle Lightning, so that way we have lightning. Oh no, it's too long. One letter too long. Ah. We can buy
What's
it
wrong with-
later.
I thought they were suggesting reload for the name of the castle.
we
That's
good.
not bad. There is also a comment, wait, the castle is haunted, so we can name it Haunted. What? So for the lightning question, though a big impact of lightning not being dropped is that it changes our segment up until Dragon. Well, honestly, even up until Gigantes, I'd say. No, up until Dragon, because you have to have one more win rune on Cleo. Because you can't buy it until Warrior's Village. And then later on, you have to adjust slightly because you have to buy one Warrior's Village and equip it, whereas normally you don't have to do that, but the biggest impact is the coming segment. The thing is, because everything's manipulated, you have to change your fights because you don't have the lightning rune, and that like can snowball into other changes. So that's the trickiest aspect of it. Now, runes will be a little bit different for later on, so the menus will change, but it's something that can't be recovered. Gigantes will take an extra turn now.
Yeah, no lightning
No
crystal,
lightning.
Drew. Oh, that also means no Luke manip. No Luke
Oh
stats.
yeah, that one could be more of a problem.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see what we got.
There's always the manip in Grady's that are crazes.
Yeah. So ideally we're looking for
Help
64
recover.
speed, 91 magic. Okay, he's a couple of speed points short, but the magic is good.
Yeah, that's. I mean, honestly, the speed in a way is more important because it can mess up manip fights, but I think that should be fine. It's not that far off.
Yeah, I think so. I will go for flick manip, and as long as we get that, that Luke speed should be fine. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah.
Let's Oh yeah, no invisible Vicky.
Yeah, I just got here and was like, wait, what?
Also have more variants on this screen now because of that, since we're not entering on set RNG.
Yeah, so could
So
potentially
maybe
get
we'll push more and more lads.
dock blocked by Stan.
Oh god, not the dock. Left, right, left movement. Does that mean anything to you?
Yes, it does. It means
Is it
that
a good or bad thing?
good. I do look for that, and then the down movement afterwards. We're slightly late, but only very slightly.
Okay. That sounds pretty recoverable.
Yeah, I think we'll actually... Oh, God, yeah, do you know what? It just occurred to me that I was about to potentially charge into wheel without knowing where I am.
Well, it's not as bad here. You can just, like, force fights until you get something.
Yeah, I would have had to load up, get the old school run assist tool out.
Yeah. The trickiest part about wheel manip, of, like, in this category it's not as bad because you don't have to bribe things, so you have a lot more leeway with, like, what battles you can use. But the other thing is there's only 3 groups in here, so it's hard to know which version of a group you're seeing. Because generally, if we don't know where we are, what we look for is, like, the battles that we get in the sequence. And that sequence we can use as, like, an identifier to see where we are. But since there's only 3 different, like, enemy groups, it's really easy to get lost in here. I don't know which one that is, but I trust you.
Okay.
Hey,
good.
look at that.
And let's all breathe a sigh of relief.
David.
I delayed getting rock. Usually I get rock on the way in, but because I was a bit late, I delayed it, and we should be okay getting out. We just need to get out within 60 steps of the last fight that we see, but it's pretty close to the ladder usually, so I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be fine. Rock adds like maybe 10 steps or something.
Yeah.
I think it's like, it might be 8 exactly actually, because I recently, like, so in my setup, it's kind of tight to exit before the next battle, which is a bribe. With getting rock late, you have like exactly 1 step. And without it, you have like 9, so.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have more than 8 steps to work with, so I think we're okay.
Right, get the battle right now. Yeah, that looks fine. There's no way this is more than 60.
Yeah.
So we're back on track. Let's go. Minus not
Yeah.
having lightning.
We're briefly off the rails, but pretty sure we're back on them now. Except with the lack of lightning crystal.
I don't think the nightmares drop the rune. Drop lightning rune. They drop an opal, and we are gonna get one of those. But even if they did, it would be too far in for us to use it in this segment, because we obviously need the lightning rune before we go to some near. We need it for dragon and gigantes.
Yeah. And every fight that I am going to take, pretty sure every like random encounter fight that I'm going to take is manipped, so I know if it's going to drop anything, I already know what it's going to be. Oh my god, my movement.
Yeah.
That's damn. That's more damage for Luke's.
Stats.
Yeah. So I'm not.
It's
gonna...
actually really hard to hit the movement there. So
It is kind of hard, yeah. But so usually, the reason we bring Luke with us for this part is to manip his stats, because he gets some level ups from these fights. And yeah, we exit the Lepant's Manor in a certain spot, and then take precise movement through Cowan there to try and... yeah, he's missing at least...
Real quick, weren't you supposed to use Dancing Flames there since you don't have lightning? Or is that different?
No,
Now that I think about it, that would have thrown off Recruitment tip anyway, so...
It would have.
You can always take it in. I don't know if you do this differently or not. From what I remember, that was something I did.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't have it written there.
Okay, then maybe you're fine.
82 and 1, 2,
Who's like your wind user?
Let me see. I honestly don't remember. I worked it out once and then only wind to Kirkis. No, I keep fire on Cleo. The only
then.
wind magic I take to Gigantes is on Kirkis, it seems.
I see. So you do something different in terms of backup there.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's good. That doesn't cause issues here, at least.
Killing Craze is acceptable there because it wasn't in front of the children.
Exactly.
In front of a children.
In front of a children.
Get it right. My favorite line in this game is when, again, Kamado asks you if you want to take the new boat out for a spin, and one of your options is correction, maybe later.
That's a great one. I'm a big fan of telling Odessa I'm not interested when she asks if she can tell you something on the, like, out on the sort of veranda in Saturday.
Yeah, that's a good one, too. Victor's There You Are for the Shell is also really good.
Yeah.
He was waiting for the mini-boss.
Oh, yeah, so I did have a Kirkis manip here, but... that's not going to happen. No,
My favorite line in this game is "No way, woof."
No way, woof. Yeah.
That's also a good one.
strong comeback from Kuramimi there. Black Rune, Pink Balloon. It's a great one.
Hey, any chance you ever tested what happens if you die on an assassin fight?
No.
I had a run not that long ago where I entered that fight with McDowell at 0 HP. And I just bribe glitched it because any percent. But I really wonder what'll happen if I die there.
Well, so was he... Because you don't... They don't recover to 1 HP if they're knocked out in this game.
Yeah, no, he was just on...
He was just on the floor?
He was just on the floor. Yeah. I gotta test that at some point. Could be a nice way to save like 2k bits.
Yeah.
I don't know where you'd kill him off, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, or like save the time of doing the double run, but then like you'd have to spend time killing him somewhere.
Yeah. It makes a lot less sense in Glitchless, because you're super high level. Like,
Yeah.
and any percent on level 4 there, so...
Oh, true, yeah.
I just failed an escape on the world map, and I died. I'm like, oh. And I got into that battle, I was like, oh, interesting. Oh yeah, the coffin line's good too. Wait, does it say "Are kidding"? I never. If it says "Are kidding," I never noticed. I always assumed it was "Are you kidding?" I'm wondering if it actually says "Are kidding" or if my brain always just filled that in.
I've also never noticed that. Is that right?
We're gonna have to check later this run. Don't do that part too quick.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, now, I don't need to bring Victor with me here, because I'm not giving him a rune. Although, aren't I?
Wouldn't it mess up your... Oh, do you kick him out for Valeria?
I kick him out for Valeria, yeah.
So I guess you probably don't.
As long as he doesn't have any crystals that I need, which he doesn't. But... I don't quite understand, because... Where does the other window... Oh, it stays on Luke, that's why. I'm trying to... I only did... I sort of rushed through this no lightning backup and made some quick notes once. Like a week ago, and I...
You see, guys, the problem here is that Tom's been spoiled by all this RNG manipulation stuff. Back in my day,
Yeah.
I couldn't assume I got a lightning crystal, so I had to know how to play both versions.
I mean, I remember pre-Zombie Dragon Manip. Well, because that was pre-Tahoe Manip as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, back when I ran this in Break 2019, I just had to play for both. I had like 2 versions of like that segment of the route. But also wasn't as precisely Manip, so it wasn't as impactful. It's just...
It was more like, I feel like the no lightning, like the double wind Gigantes was sort of standard, and if you got the lightning drop, then it was like a bonus and a little time save.
Exactly. That's how it was. The lightning crystal was treated as a bonus, and wind was default.
Yeah, I do remember that. And now you mention it, I do remember using Dancing Flames on those soldiers as the kind of standard. And if you get the lightning crystal, that means you get to use Firestorm, which is a quicker animation, and Cleo keeps her level 2 spells.
Yeah, so I guess in that version of it, Cleo did keep the wind rune, or get the wind rune.
Yeah.
Because that's the reason you would do that. You want to preserve her level 2 spells if you're using wind on her so she can do shreddings. And if you got the lightning, you will be using Raging Blow, so you want to preserve her level 3 spells. That is another NPC indicator.
Kind of a long
wait
wait
a
there.
while here.
Yeah, well, because I usually do a bit of walking and stuff in Kaku. In the lead up to that, like I have a Kirkus Manip that puts me a bit closer, but I was slightly off the RNG entering Kaku, so I just rushed through all of it.
Yeah.
And I knew I was going to arrive there super early, but I just thought, it doesn't matter. Rather be early
Yeah,
than
marathon
late.
setting, you could take like an extra like second or 2 of time loss of waiting more in Great Forest versus taking slower Kaku. Like, it's fine. It's even better this way because you're safer. It's like you can't miss the spot. Whereas if you take too much time in Kaku, you could theoretically miss your spot.
Exactly. Vicky, best girl. Yeah, we got her.
I disagree. Cleo, best girl. Let's start the war in chat. Let's go, Team Cleo.
This village has such beautiful music. I hope nothing bad happens to it.
I know, I sure hope nothing bad happens to this village. That'd be a real shame. Such nice music.
And music's great, but the elves aren't so nice. I wouldn't mind.
That's true, actually. The elves are pretty horrible. Hi, Spirits with the raid. Thank you and welcome.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We can do a little bit of plot discussion, I guess, because we haven't mentioned anything in a while. So essentially, Kirkus washes up on our dock, and it's like, help! Quanta's gonna burn down our village using something called the Burning Mirror, and we're going to investigate. We arrive at the village of the Elves, and then the Elder's like, Kirkus, you brought humans to our village. Straight to jail with you, instead of taking the threat seriously. So
And
now
Valeria's
we're
in jail for a
Sylvina-
similar reason, right?
Yeah, Valeria's the one that tells him about it. She betrayed the Imperial Army because of what they were doing with, like, the Burning Mirror. Which is what they're gonna use to destroy the... So she defected. And she came to warn them, and they threw her in jail. And we're still not sure why Stallion's in jail.
Yeah, just a shady guy. Right, dash down and then walk left to the rune shop. Boop. Okay, so...
We're hoping to manipulate stats here, I assume.
It's not precise enough to manip Valeria's stats, it's just to get a nice walk on the world map.
Okay. Gotcha.
So all we're doing here is wind to Kirkus, apparently.
Well, we same menuing time. Let's go.
Yeah, hang on, sorry, bear with me. I'm just gonna... real quick. Okay, I do... Right, good.
Okay.
I was checking the dragon fight because Victor's not going to have a wind rune for the dragon fight.
Yeah.
And I do have something written down.
You're good.
So...
It would be rough to wing it.
Yeah.
Like, the fight isn't hard, but you definitely do it fast from manip, and more importantly, you get to, like, manipulate the stats, the drop, hopefully, and then the Quanta Duel, if you follow Dragon Manip. And that is important because Quanta Duel leads into Stallion Stack Growth, and after that, it also leads into Gaspar Manip, so kind of important you can stay on track there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Victor can use magic, it's just not very good at it. But he gets one shredding for a dragon fight, which is an extra 900 damage or so even Victor with the Wind Crystal is pretty useful there.
Okay, medicine to McDowell. So McDowell needs to medicine Cleo, and then she uses Dancing Flames. That can't be right. I must have meant... I've written McDowell use medicine on Cleo, and then Cleo uses Dancing Flames. That can't be right. I must have meant Luke. Right? Because Luke usually does...
I don't know your setup.
Well, it's the same... So Luke usually does Dancing Flames. And he's faster than Cleo, so I must... It must mean use medicine on Luke, and then have Cleo use... Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense. I must have just written Cleo.
I'm trusting you. I don't know your setup all that well, so...
No. Well, I don't either. That's the problem.
I mean, worst case, we don't get the drop, but like, we have
Yeah.
120k extra, so it's fine. So, two things we do with this battle. First of all, we get some levels. Second, we're supposed to get a drop off of it. If we got it.
Good.
Hey, there it is. We got painting.
Yeah, that because it
So
would
this is the kind of thing that what the...
to medicine Cleo there would have made no sense. All the enemies would have attacked first, and that doesn't happen with when Luke does it.
Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. So I'm guessing you normally don't medicine there at all.
No, just Luke Dancing Flames and you get the drop. And so we medicine on...
Okay, so yeah,
using medicine on Luke slows him down if anyone's wondering about...
That's
well,
a nice view.
it's a beautiful view, right? I hope nothing sort of tarnishes it in any way. That would be a shame.
I know.
So, back in the older days with this route, we used to play a lot more Marco. And, like, very old versions of the route, like, really old, would even use Gaspar for money in the castle, because you need to get a decent amount of money for, setting up Pawn, essentially, for, his duel. But, nowadays we mitigate, like, we don't have to do Marco anymore, and we do still manipulate, like, the initial recruitment of Gaspar for some money, but it's not as important. And the way we get the money now is through drops of antiques. There's a Seldon urn at the start, and then we manipulate Lover's Garden at a Grady's Mansion, and we manipulate Lover's Garden off that free board 2 Eagle fight, which are worth like 30k each, pretty much. So by doing those fights that way and manipulating those drops, we get to mitigate a lot of time in Rockland, just grinding Marco for money.
Alright, that was pretty clean movement there. That's a tricky village to move through cleanly.
It's really hard.
Yeah, all the stairways and the doors are only 1 tile wide.
The stairways aren't too bad because like the rails will push you.
Yeah, you bump into them, but still, yeah.
The doors are the worst part. The doors you have to be perfectly aligned for it to work. If you're not perfectly aligned, then you'll just bonk. The RNG advance is really fast on that screen. Rate of 4 per frame because there's 4 NPCs. Or is there 5?
I think it's 5.
It's crazy. I think that's like the most outside of Greymann's turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you bonk for like a second, you're advancing RNG by 60 times 5, 300. You're 300 off. So very important to precise there. Like in my any percent route, I do it walking and I still mess it up pretty often. Because even walking, it's 4-frame window per step, so it's really easy to be 1 frame off and like just miss the door. I don't know to Rage Rune, and I'm not about to think about it. We'll save that for the next Suiko quiz.
I did the slightly chicken move of swapping Kirkus and Valeria there.
Well, it makes a bit more sense with this because creature gigantes.
Yeah.
So, normal version of the fight, Gigantes isn't been nipped because it's a pretty straightforward fight. If you're really unlucky, Kirkus can get crit in the front row and just get one shot. But he would have to do physical, he would have to hit Kirkus, and he would have to crit. So
I actually
a
do
lot
manip
has to go on
Gigantes
for
in the
that to
normal
happen.
version of this.
Ah, okay. I didn't, I think.
It's really it's only for just efficiency and like crits and stuff.
Hey, if you can line it up like for cheap, if you don't have to invest a lot of time into it,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the most recent version of your run does do it because I'm pretty sure I copied yours.
Okay, well, maybe. It's been a while. Oh yeah, I think that sounds familiar. I think I had like 2 like rough manips for it. Off of like 1 or 2 fights.
Yeah, well, there's some variants
Yeah.
with Cleo's speed.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Because she can...
Yeah, I think that's why I... Yeah.
yeah, no, you don't do anything. You don't do any magic anyway. And then Luke has 2 shreddings and Kirkus has 1.
Oh, I think that's different from like older routes where you would do win here always. I guess you don't stay at in once you level with Luke. Which makes sense. Because you used to have 3 for this, so it'd be like 3 shreddings plus like a Falcon Rune and like an attack. Or 4 shreddings. 3 from Luke, 1 from Kirkus. This is a little different. Makes sense, because before we just always invest in the inn. Now there's no, you know. It's not as necessary, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, this is a slightly slower version of this fight. Ideally, we would have a Lightning Crystal here and be using Raging Blow on him. Which hits for like over 1,000.
Yeah, so the shredding... Yeah, I think it hits like 1,300, and like, shredding hits like 900, so you get like an extra, like 400 per spell with Raging Blows. If I recall correctly, it takes 2 Raging Blows in the shredding.
Yeah.
Versus, like 4 shreddings and some damage.
Oh, 2 Raging Blows and a Shredding, plus like a Valeria Falcon Rune and a couple of physical hits, I think.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Okay, we do have quite a slow Kirkus. But 73 is fine.
Potential dragon problem?
Yeah, if he's too slow, he can run into Kuramimi's speed. Because Kuramimi can have... Well, the max speed I get on Kuramimi is 72. And speed ties between those two can kind of mess with the dragon fight.
So
All right.
finally we made it to the appraiser after forgetting getting Bregman's.
Yeah, finally. That question mark pot's going to get appraised.
By the way, low-key appraising is actually really expensive. It's 500 bits per appraisal, which is pricey.
Right, so Celadon, Lover's Garden, Counter Crystal, Leather Armor, Sunbeam Crystal, Lover's Garden, yeah, don't sell the toe shoes, and we're all good.
We're a little bit rich.
We are a little bit rich. We're marathon rich.
Have you thought about doing blacksmith before? Oh, I guess you wouldn't be able to because normally you don't have the money for it. Never mind. Let's say blacksmith before bolt, but
Yeah,
you
there.
don't-
I think an old version of the route did that, but with this version, yeah, you don't have the money because of nope. different formation. You don't have the money because you haven't appraised stuff, and RNG, where we need to land Vault in the RNG kind of wouldn't allow the movement.
Okay, yeah, that checks out. I was thinking maybe, because I thought you had to wait a little bit, but it wasn't long. You probably wouldn't have time. The benefit would be a slightly faster Gigante's fight, where like your physical looking for more.
Yeah.
But, especially if you have lightning, it really doesn't make much of a difference.
I might have overdone it a bit there. We'll see.
So this kind of does matter because even though we get let go of everything on the trail here, we do manip the battle in Great Forest so we can run from it, and this can impact that.
I am gonna save here.
To kind of. But sir, you're not at the save crystal. Are you?
I most certainly am.
Controlling. I thought I saw you waiting at the bottom left.
No, I walked past it and then.
Did you run past it?
Considered.
Okay.
But I did.
I blinked that he was at the save crystal.
I moved back to it. Oh, are we in the nice big
I thought
gap?
we were using some more. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
This is something we always try to aim for. Every now and then in RNG, there'll be like a nice gap of like a few hundred of no battles.
That's such a nice view.
That nice view we were talking about earlier. What are the
It's
chances?
sunset. Look at that beautiful sunset.
Yeah.
You know, I hate to be living my life and find out I'm a protagonist in an RPG because you know that everywhere you go, something is going to happen right before you get there.
Yeah. We're gonna get there just too late. Unless, well, it depends at what point in my character arc I feel like I'm at. If I'm towards the beginning, then yeah, that's just a bad time. Ooh, is that 60 steps? That's like right on the cusp.
I'm not sure. I feel like it's within, but yeah, definitely within 60. Okay. I think I was like 40, 50. Right. This is safer.
I feel like it's the diagonal line there on that corner, I think, is the cutoff. But I might have been a little bit ahead of it, I'm not sure. But we've got this one can work as well. I just need to take one additional step before entering Cobalt Village.
It's something I'm really missing in any percent because my exit out of door trail is like a big gap, so I can't set anything up.
Guys, I recruited Nice, right?
Yeah, you got him. You got him.
Okay, good.
You definitely talked to him. Maybe you hit don't recruit.
Yeah.
I didn't know this, but yeah, I think you're good.
It's incredible how I get to this point every single run, and I have no recollection of whether I recruited Mies or not.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'll like do something, and then 5 minutes later, I have no memory of doing it.
Yeah.
Didn't forget Templeton Ivor. We're doing good.
Yeah.
Oh, you purposely wait out the loading time?
Yeah. I've tried to do it with pathing leading up to it, and it's too weird. So I always think I've done it like so thoroughly, and then my run breaks. And so now I just do it like that.
Oh no, I feel like it worked fine for me. I think I even have something in my notes for that fight. But who knows? PSTV difference, maybe.
So that should give us 71 speed on Kuramimi, and Valeria, I believe, is at 70. And Victor is way below that, so that's the proper speed order, the ideal speed order for the dragon.
Let's go. You're very thorough. My notes don't have Kuramimi speed on this stuff. You can tell that the music's louder here because I'm now hearing the music through your mic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope that's only on Discord.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it should be only me and Doc hearing it, so it shouldn't echo or anything. Actually, it could be picked up on through your mic for like when you talk, I guess. I don't know. OBS and Discord kind of use different noise gates and stuff, so it's fine. Yeah, no double audio recorded. That's good.
Good. Last thing we need now is more audio issues.
I mean, even if it was there, it wouldn't be a big problem. It's only like occasional.
Yeah.
Alright, so here we got our first war battle. So like Marco, war battles reset RNG to a certain value. So assuming Tama is the same number of recruits, or the same recruits here every time, the battle will always go the same way. So this is a magic strategist to charge. And the nice thing is, that since this always goes the same way after the war battle, he'll always be on the same RNG every time, so he can continue to manipulate from there. Yes, this is on the PSTV. I didn't think about it. I don't think I ever tried this version on in my any presenter. I think it's because you don't get a bow attack turn 2. That's why. You
Yeah,
no,
probably.
It's time for the burning mirror.
Time for the
No,
burning
let's go
mirror.
to the burning mirror.
The evil version of the blinking mirror, the burning mirror.
Yeah.
Oh, my mirror.
So yeah, the stupid
Also
elves who
something,
threw us in jail for trying to warn them about this ended up getting cooked.
The formation menuing, let's go. The default formation for this kind of sucks. I think it puts 2 short-range characters into the back row, so you always have to do a formation swap here. In Glitchless.
Yeah.
And here we're going to take the right path because there's a lady here that heals you. If we didn't need healing, we'd be able to take the left path, and there's a steel shield we can pick up for a bit of money. It's like 3,500. But since we need to fight the dragon, we gotta heal up.
Alright, now let's see if I can do this dragon without getting the menuing wrong. I think this McDowell crits most of the time turn 2, but I think there's like a yeah, I think the sort of stats threshold for that is slightly closer. So I feel like sometimes it doesn't. Nice triple crit. Yeah,
well,
like
Thomas, we like to call that the Lapon special.
the Lepant special, yeah.
Because we know who wears the pants in the family.
He always stands at the back, wearing his Lepants. Okay, so now we do this, I think. Yeah, that looks good. Another triple crit with the no lightning backup. Then turn 6, free will. McDowell crit kill.
Maybe we should skip the lightning.
Ooh.
Look at all these crits. Oh, so 1 hit late.
Yeah, 1 hit late. Okay, I think that means that my duel is not... Oh no, there's a fight. Yeah.
Huh. Oh yeah, so we're always fine here.
Yeah. It's a 4-turn duel, sadly. Defend, attack, desperate attack, desperate attack.
That's pretty disgusting, man. How can you accept this in your routing?
It's a backup, okay? Wait, what?
Yeah, no.
Oh, shit. I mean, damn. Okay, haha, you'll have to do better than that. Any idea what that means?
I can look it up.
Take that, I think, is desperate attack.
Carefully. Okay, that's the defend. That
Yeah.
was obvious. This kind of sucks because it'll throw off stallion stats.
Yeah, which is a bit of a concern. If Stallion outspeeds Flick, that could be trouble.
Yeah, I think. So the biggest issues are Nameless Earn Opal drops. Opal should be unaffected by this. Nameless Earn, there's like backups I think you have, right? For like all the speed variations.
Nope. Well,
Oh.
there's a McDowell versus Flick speed backup, but my Stallion, last time I tried my Stallion outspeeding yeah, last time I tried that, it didn't work.
It looks like I have something in my notes. I think it's something I copied from your notes at some point. So I don't know how reliable it is. If yours doesn't work, then I probably have the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, by my... Yeah, if the speed order is Stallion, McDowell, Flick, then I have this red second alternate strat.
Okay, yeah, I have the same thing.
Yeah, but then I've also written, next to that, I've written, doesn't work, rip.
Well, I don't have that part. Yeah, I think I killed everyone in my first playthrough as well. No general survived. I'm gonna chalk it up to my lack of understanding of the English language, and not me being a cruel kid.
Yeah. Okay, so we want Pan, Stallion, Lepan, and Juppo for this.
That worked out nicely that we have just enough party slots to get everyone that we need.
Yeah.
So we are going to do our first little recruiting run here, where we're going to just get all the, well, not all the characters, but a few of the characters around like the Seika, Kaku area.
That's lucky. Okay, Stallion has 96 speed, which is what he would have with the Manip anyway.
Alright, nice. So we're safe for now.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Apple is another character you can try to recruit invisibly, but if you do, the game will crash because she walks off screen.
Yeah. I think you actually can recruit Templeton invisibly.
Oh, really? That one I didn't know.
But there's no benefit to it. Like, he's not a playable character.
Yeah, you get nothing.
Yeah.
You can do it, it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Alright, I was waiting for that NPC in the top left to move down there. There's a little indicator. Okay, now we're going to walk very slowly and very carefully through Kaku here.
That doesn't seem very speedrunner-esque.
Nice. Right, well, we got the
This is
flip
actually
minute.
kind of tricky, though.
Yeah, it is. Walking those. Why do those soldiers have to stand outside the door? It'd be so much easier if they weren't there.
Right? So, it's not just stats we're manipulating, but based off this, we also want to enter the tavern in a certain way to manipulate gas bars. So it's a double whammy. You mess up one, you mess up both. I think gas bar manipulation is like a potential run killer, because you could just, not win.
Yeah.
Lose all your money. Or win less money, and that's a problem too. Maybe not in this run, but normally it's a problem.
Alright.
It's also really cool manip because you get to buffer all of that, including the setting the amount of money you play for. Tom did it beautifully. It's also easier than Tai-Ho manip because it's all in like one segment of buffers, and he can lose on his first roll in like Tai-Ho, so you don't actually have to roll yourself.
Yeah, not having to do your own dice roll is huge for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dice games have gone brilliantly.
We did something right! Yay!
Hooray!
This is unusual.
Yeah, it is. Right, already done the shop. Okay, so we should have good flick stats. 98 speed, which is nice and low, as we want it, and then 91 magic, which is nice and high. Well, high-ish. Don't usually come to the first floor here. But there's a convenient save point.
You should just talk to Marie, see if you got the text. Save yourself a manip for later.
That's a good point. It didn't even occur to me. Yeah, we'll do the manip later.
Yeah, it's cool to show it off too, so,
I also just went to the wrong floor there. I'm just going to do a little tour of the castle, because why not? It's not like we're trying to finish the game as quickly as possible or anything. Alright, and we're off to the Garen Scarletitia segment. Should we do a story recap? I feel like we've not done much of that.
Doc, your turn.
Yeah. So what's happened?
Let's see.
We've
Flick's come back, and he's wondering what we're doing leading, where's Odessa, what happened to Odessa, and Tali's like, oh, Odessa's dead. Oh, I don't trust you. Oh, let's go fight these people. Okay. So now we're going to fight these people at this fortress, and yeah, that's kind of what happened. It's been 3 months since we beat Kwanda.
yeah, a beautiful recap.
Just,
Yeah, well done.
actually got confused there for a bit a little earlier because the fortress is Quaba and the general's Kwanda, so it's like,
Yeah.
gee.
Yeah, they're unrelated, but it doesn't sound that way.
We did it. We beat the Imperial Army. Now Flick's like, charge. We're like, no, Flick, no.
Yeah, Flick's got super excited because we beat the Imperial Army, and he's like, we should charge straight at them. And Matthew's like, wait, no, we shouldn't. That's a dumb idea. But Flick does it anyway, so we kind of have to follow. I think we follow Matthew's advice pretty well in this
I'll
fight.
show you how wonderful my Antoinette is.
That's a cracking impression. Please be careful, something's wrong. So, Commander's team charge? I think so. Well, that could have gone better.
I feel like we could still win.
Yeah. Just charge again. Surely it has to work this time.
It looked like a magic attack. Let's just use bow.
Yeah. Okay, I actually didn't see what speed McDowell got off the dragon.
I guess we're about to check.
Yes, we are.
Because I didn't see it either.
Ooh, 100. That's pretty low.
Should be good enough for now, though, right?
It's definitely good enough for now, yeah. This is the only thing I might have to do a couple of alternate bits later to try and make sure he gets over the threshold to outspeed Sonya.
I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. So, this mapping is a little bit different from what you might expect. Generally, when you go here, you do Tan first, so you can get the Blinking Mirror right away. But the thing is, if we go into the end, it'll push RNG forward, and then we won't be able to set up the fight we're about to set up here with one Holy Fairy. And we need to do this fight so we get the Nameless Urn. If we miss this chance, we're probably not getting like another good spot to set it up. So do this fight the same way every time, it'll end on like the final attack, and it should get a Holy Regardless. Victor doesn't miss for once. Yay.
There it is.
There we go. Yay! That's one of those things where if it goes wrong, it can go, like, it can really mess up the run.
Okay, I screwed up the movement there, which means that there's not going to be a manip for Hellion stats now.
Yeah, which is a shame, but
It is a shame. Ooh.
it's not the most important thing in the world. And any world map battles we can bribe because we're rich from all that Marco, so... Like, if he did it right, he wouldn't see any battles here.
Yeah.
But it's really easy to mess up the movement. The stairs are really awkward.
They are really awkward.
The
And sometimes it feels like even when you get them right, like the NPCs don't move right and it's gone weird. We'll sell that half armor.
So, the way the stairs work, like running or walking on them doesn't matter. Like, once you step on the stair, the game will automatically move you like 3 tiles, pretty much. So you can animate it. And there's some funny stuff you can do with that, like get onto like the roof of Jane's Rune Shop or Tesla's house. It's a unique movement mechanic.
Oh man.
Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, getting real unlucky with the world map fights here.
Yeah. Since the manip was messed up in Ante, those aren't scripted anymore. So there was a chance of a battle there, but even like with the chance, there's only like 10 steps where you can get a battle. So it's just kind of unlucky that we saw so many. I don't know. Oh, they saw one at all in the last one.
Yeah. Alright, that's the
So here we get Jabba.
Nameless Urn submitted.
Abba lives in that hut.
He does. It's true. Now we're just sailing on down the river. Not that anything in the game has told us to sail down the river. At this point, I think this was a point where a lot of people got lost or got stuck and didn't know what to do. Certainly where I did. I remember wandering around this section for ages when I was a kid, just like being like, what do I do?
Yeah,
And then
you thought you were
Taeyeon.
up a creek.
Exactly.
And that was bad.
It turns out I wasn't, and I needed to be. Preparing Pan for his moment in the spotlight later on.
Since his weapon is claws, are we sharpening his nails right now?
Yeah, we're getting him a manicure. Oops.
I feel like this is the opposite of what a manicure does.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, we stop at 10 because it's just enough to get
Yeah.
a fast
Oh
duel,
my
and
God.
normally we are money constrained. We're not this run because, you know, we played a ton of Marco, but normally we can't afford to burn too much on money. I think the next level is like 20,000 or 30,000 bits or something. I don't remember. I feel like that happened to most people in their first playthrough, where they neglect Pawn and then he dies in the duel, and it's like, okay, that wasn't even close. I guess it's a forced loss.
Definitely.
They play through the game and then they realize, oh, that's winnable. He can live. I definitely did that.
Yeah, me too. I think it took looking up like a gameplay guide for me to find out that
Yeah.
duel was even winnable.
Same here.
I'm gonna walk this now. I'm a bit worried about that movement mistake in Taeyeon there. So like, in the actual route, I teleport, I blinking mirror and then teleport to Rickon there to push RNG forward a little bit and to avoid any world map encounters. But since we've got money to bribe any world map encounters we see, and I'm a little worried about being too late in the RNG because of that movement mistake in Taeyeon, I thought I'd just walk.
Yeah, it won't even fix it, but it'll help. Like, that'll probably save you like 100 or 200 RNG advancement.
Yeah.
Because RNG advances pretty quickly in the basement where you teleport, since there's 3 moving NPCs, and RNG keeps going even when you're in the Wiki menu to teleport. It's one of those menus where NPCs can move during the menu, so you have to be precise with your teleports as well, if you want to stay kind of on track. But that can be favorable sometimes too. Sometimes you can like hover where you want to teleport and wait for an NPC movement to happen, like Kemendall moving. I don't know if that happens in this route, but
It does. It's
a double-edged sword,
it's how we go. We use an indicator like that to go to Sonier.
Okay, perfect. So that'll be a great example of it.
Yeah,
Is Kryn not an
provided I
issue?
haven't missed it.
Oh, you bring him. Yeah, bring him. You bring him in this route. It's been a while.
We bring Kryn, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, Kryn presents a problem because he hangs out at the bottom of the basement, and you can't see him because he's at the bottom of the basement. So if he's the NPC that does, like, the movement you're waiting for, you have no way of knowing. But we just bring Kryn with us, and because he's in the party, he won't be on that screen to mess with it. So we'll always be able to see whoever does the movement.
Yeah, that is nice. It is. He is really annoying, Kryn, the position that he's in the basement. The Joppo and Kamendar would be so much more useful as indicators if Kryn wasn't there as a third NPC on that screen, but just off screen.
Yeah. Kryn messes all that up. But it's like workable. Say there is a screen where you want to teleport precisely. What you can do is you can run down lower to the screen so you can see all the characters, and then it's more usable again. It's just that you then have to run up to Vicky and teleport, and like you can't be as precise about it.
Yeah. There are certainly times when I've done
But,
that in some categories.
Yeah, I do that in 90% at the moment. But that's not the only reason we bring Kryn. We also bring him along to get him some levels, because he will be forced into a party for Moravia.
Yeah, and to put a holy rune on
And I
him.
think we give him a holy rune. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we are going to do a rune shop trip here, and since we're going to be there, and we want a holy rune on it for Moravia, so we can run around. This is a good timing for it.
There he is. Speak of the devil.
Okay, so this isn't useful at all in this category because both Pawn and Crin are like great spots where you don't have to go down at all. But I found out recently that if you do the party menu after you like do the Kimberly Tesla stuff and talk to Matthew, Kimberly gets added to your list, so the later spots get moved down one.
Ah. Menu optimization.
Can be, depending on when you want to do it.
Yeah.
At 90%, it's useful because then I can get Hellion after Cleo instead of before. Because if I get Cleo then Hellion without doing that, Hellion ends up at the bottom of page 2 instead of the start of page 3. If I wait until after Kimberly, I get Cleo then Hellion and start on page 3.
But we in this category we'd need to do it before coming to Ante anyway, because we need Crin with us here to get in the rune.
But you don't have a choice regardless.
Mm.
Every star you recruit from this town is an anti-hero.
There's quite a lot in this town, actually.
They're all bad. That's why I do them.
I wonder if this is the town with the most recruits, like, in the game, because there are a lot.
Maybe. Kimberly, Tesla, Chapman, Jean, Mina, Esmeralda.
Yeah, Klon.
Yeah, it's probably the town with the most recruits if you don't count like story stuff. Even if you count story stuff, I'm not sure if there's anything that has more. Because there's a lot of characters that just like join all at once when you finish a story segment, but if you count story segment, maybe Dragon Knight Fortress can compete. Yeah, Amelia, Joshua, Fudge, recruits. Still not enough. Follow Yakuda, you get like Stallion, Kurumimi. No, it's still. I think Follow Yakuda might be the closest one then. Wanda, Kirkus, Kurumimi, Stallion, Sylvina. I don't know. Why am I thinking about this? What have you done? Nice having the war room on the 4th floor of Castle Level 3.
Yeah.
It's like quite a bit closer to Castle Level 2.
Right, now for Cowan to Lorelei.
I think we do this here just because we gotta do it at some point. We can give Lorelei pretty much any time now.
Yeah.
But this switches RNG forward. And I'm guessing we have to do that here normally anyway.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna save here. Now, there's an NPC indicator that I can look for from this guy, but how worried am I about being late?
Yeah, the thing about waiting here is that you'd have to wait more because there's only one NPC here, whereas the basement there's 2.
Yeah.
But it's not that big of a difference.
There it is. But the thing, if I get to the basement before that movement, then it can sometimes screw up the indicator that I do look for.
Oh, I see. Because they might move out of the way and you can't see it.
Yeah, or they like move in. Kamandal like moves into a wall and then that changes the way he moves or something.
Yeah.
Right, what are we looking for? Wait at Vicky. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I got it. Wait at Vicky, but don't speak, and then we're looking for an up movement. There it is.
That looked good. So we should be on track here. I don't know exactly what fight Tom's looking for here, but pretty sure it's the one he wants.
Yeah, three slime. So we couldn't see Juppo in the basement there, but if he was the one that had the up movement, then his hat would move onto the screen just.
This is a nice name for a prison. Sunny Air.
Yeah. The air is remarkably pure. Breathing is easy for everyone here. There's no spores or anything.
I think this is the same thing that's used for Lopon's mansion as well, right?
The music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Are you suggesting the Ponce mansion had spores in it?
I mean, I
it has
wouldn't
something
put it
worse.
past that guy.
Yeah.
You've got all sorts in that place.
I mean, I'll take spores over wheel any day.
Yeah. Now, something that I almost always nearly forget is that the big group at the end of this, after the Opal fight, we see another big group of 5, and I need to bribe it.
Oh, really? That seems terrible from a routing perspective.
I know, and that's why I always instinctively go to run.
Oh man, that's annoying. That's a 10,000 bribe, I think. Maybe
Yeah.
more. So this should give us our opal, correct?
Yeah. There it is.
Here it is.
And then this is the bribe. Yeah, 10.2k.
This feels wrong. That's
It
a whole
does.
Marco game right there.
I know, it feels
Well, I
really
guess we don't
wrong.
play Marco normally. But I don't know if you caught it, but my any percent route, I actually fight the guard fights instead of bribing them. Because simply, it saves like 8k per fight.
Oh, really?
It's like a Marco game. Yeah.
And that works
It's
out
like a 6,300
time-wise.
bribe. Yeah, I think so. Plus, it gets Cleo levels, and I got to be hit like go thresholds and Champions Room thresholds.
Ah.
It feels
Another
so wrong because
Butterfingers.
that's something we've been doing since like early days routing, where we'd bribe those fights, and now
Yeah.
fighting them in 2025. It just makes a lot of other stuff work. Like, for example, I wouldn't be able to get Shasazarade no battles if I didn't take those.
Well, those were the spores we were alluding to. So much for that sunny air.
The spores ate the sun.
The spores ate the sun. They blacked it out. Gremio
Real
weight loss.
trick. I'm pretty sure Gremio and Pawn aren't together. If they end up together in this run, we're gonna have some issues.
Yeah, true. Alright, now back to Milik with our fancy new antidote.
I still wonder how they apply that antidote. Do they like give it to everyone, or they like throw it at the flowers or something?
Yeah. Does he like brew a massive batch and like all 9,115?
We're wasting our time.
9,000 COVID. I mean, flower vaccines.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty effective. Magic,
Yeah,
charge.
Works great. We no longer get murdered here. This is another RNG manipulation here. Like, the board battle resets RNG, but the actions we take here is also to set up a good spot after the battle. Specifically, we want to avoid battles if possible in Scarletia, with an exception. But we also want to set it up so we can get a good cluster of Marie frame, so we can get the dialogue for Antonio in the castle. And to set that up, I think Tom's going to force the battle at a certain spot and take perfect movement from there, pretty much.
Indeed, yes.
We're also going to bring Camille with us for the sole purpose of getting her off the screen on the first floor, so she doesn't push RNG forward.
Yeah, I really enjoy how random the party member selection is here. Camille, Humphrey, and Mass.
Yeah, this is the ragtag group you wouldn't expect here. But everyone is brought for a reason. It's not just for willy-nilly. Everyone serves a purpose here.
Indeed.
I guess Moss could technically be replaced with Mies, but I think Moss is just like closer menuing-wise.
Yeah.
You need one of them to recruit another blacksmith in here? I forgot.
No.
Not in here. It's literally so we bring Camille with us, as Zero mentioned, to remove her from the screen with Marie to allow for an RNG setup to get her dialogue for recruiting Antonio. But Humphrey and Mass are both with us because we need to give them holy runes for later sections where they're going to be the party member that lets us dash.
Yeah. Since it's 108, you're kind of limited in party slots pretty often because you have to bring certain party members to get other party members, like to get other recruits. So we kind of, we can't just drag Stallion along with us every time. We have to throw holies onto some people that are going to be with us anyway, so we can open up the party slot essentially. And that saves us trips of like going back to the castle, talking to like Matthew Sanchez, changing party, and then going back out, which is really expensive time-wise.
Yeah. And as mentioned in chat, Mass is also an icon demonstrated by Robert Toad there.
Mass the goat.
And boop. There it is.
Nice. So Marie has a funny mechanic where RNG only advances from her when you're right next to her, because it's the RNG call to see if you'll get the dialogue. And instead of just being always on happening, it only happens when you're in range of her. It's a weird mechanic, but it's really useful for us there, because we can be precise.
Yeah.
Fun
right.
fact about that Toshu's menu, if you don't do that, your run will die.
Yeah, although I haven't
And
tested it with updated route.
Yeah, neither have I. But you gotta do it at some point anyway.
Yeah.
But, essentially, what would happen before, and I'm pretty sure it still happens, is if you don't open your menu, like, there's some point during this part, the game will crash after the pawn duel. Nobody knows why. I think we were talking about it yesterday, and I think it was maybe because of the Gene menu. That's, like, what messes things up. It's some kind of, like, glitch of, like, it not clearing memory. I don't remember. It's stupid.
Yeah, but either way, opening your menu with square and then closing it again clears whatever garbage menu data is left in a place it shouldn't be. Allows the game to
Closing
continue.
your menu just fixes it. I think this isn't the only place that can happen. I think that could actually happen off the Quanda duel too. So I imagine it happens off duels in general. Like, you know how you get the janky mirror texture sometimes
Oh,
for
yeah.
Quanda? Back in the PS2 days, I had my game crash twice, like, during that part. In one day. I'm pretty sure the menu was the problem. I thought my disc died. But, like, now with my current knowledge, I don't think it was my disc. I think it was, like, the same bug.
Yeah, I remember that happening. On an emulator, it like the whole screen goes weird when you exit that duel. But on console,
Yeah.
it's like just some weirdness around the mirror, and it doesn't actually crash the game. But just remembering that opening and closing the menu sorted the TO duel issue. I tried it and was just like, oh yeah, it works here too.
Yeah, weird mechanic there. We still don't know why it happens. I feel like if there's arbitrary code execution in this game, it'll probably be off that kind of thing. But nobody's dug in like deep enough to figure out what's happening there.
Dialogue options that make no sense.
Yeah, that one is just
Just
completely
really
counterintuitive.
weirdly translated from whatever the Japanese was, I guess. Well, we fought, so our father's army, which is now on the opposite side to what we're on. Obviously, he's one of the great imperial generals. Has just arrived at our doorstep. So we tried to fight them off and we were not able to, and Pan is going to hold him off while we escape, dealing 69 damage.
That was
'cause-
just a regular attack from Tio. Over half.
Yep.
Ooh.
To be fair, we are pretty underleveled, like, basically for like casual standards. Like, all the guides would tell you casually, you want level 30, level 12 weapon, fully geared up. We're level 25, level 10 weapon, and no extra gear, so...
Yeah, he literally just has his starting like armor and equipment.
And
like,
even
it's good enough
casually,
because- and then-
with all that stuff, Tio's. This battle's still hard. This duel is still, even with your 30 level, whatever, it just doesn't.
Yeah.
yeah. You still want to save beforehand, because it's definitely losable, even casually, with, like, you being really geared up. But we have new tech
Sharpened
for that. We can use
weapon.
invisible moose to like, get to level 15 weapon. I'm surely that'll make it more winnable.
Yeah. Bit of happy castle music. Oh,
Happy,
sad
happy.
castle music.
Aw.
Just kidding.
What's there to be sad about? We won the pawn duel.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hmm.
I think our entire army is in peril.
They'll be fine.
They'll be all right. Someone will have some smart idea. Remember some tech that was foreshadowed at the beginning of the game. Great chat with Leknat there, as always. Thanks for stopping by.
I think it's the part where she tells you that her and Wendy are sisters, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, by the way, Wendy and Lekna are sisters.
yeah, yeah, and they have like the front and back of the gate rune.
Yeah.
Like, I like to imagine them in a pantomime horse costume.
I know what the words of this song are. My dad just tried to kill me. My dad just tried to kill me.
Yeah. Imagine him singing along like that in that happy voice. Weird guy.
skipping through the castle.
Yeah, just like, what's wrong with it? I think he's broken. Right, Milik, Stallion, Yamku.
I was gonna say, I think you broke your manip there waiting there for so long,
Remy
but then I
eaten by
remember we got
spores.
Jordans.
Spores. Romeo's eaten by spores.
Tai-Ho, oh my god. Okay, yeah, if there was a manip there, it would definitely be gone. But yeah, nice thing about this category is that we actually don't really care what RNG is doing right now. Because,
Because we gotta recruit Georges anyway.
yeah, and he's an RNG reset, in similar to how Marco was.
Yeah. So, quick roundup of RNG resets, by the way. Georges, Marco, because like they're mini games. Basically, anything that changes you from like normal gameplay to like something custom is almost always an RNG reset. There's also the sound settings menu, the window settings menu, and Casios for like the music playback. Those are all RNG resets. But the sound settings, window settings, and Casios, they're not consistent at all. Actually, anything in the castle is inconsistent, really. Also Rip Stallion.
Yep, Stallion down turn 1. Rip Yamku.
It's all fine. What we care about here is McDole not dying. Not dying is really important, but also that he gets lower HP because it'll speed up the Neckboard death later.
Yeah. Ooh, I think we're going to do good, buddies. I think he's down low enough.
Looks like Epic is at like 80 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 129 after the level up.
So we've got to do a version of the upcoming war fight with Tio where we use Marie's unit called Good Buddies. Which always makes me laugh. Because that gives us a version of... Because McDowell's hit points are so low that he can't survive a hit in the duel with Tio. So we have to do the war fight in such a way that it lands us on a version of the duel where we can avoid all of Tio's attacks. But we don't want to heal him because we want him on low HP for the Force Loss Necklord fight that's coming up pretty much immediately after that.
Quest for the soap. Don't sell the blinking mirror.
Don't sell the blinking mirror. God, if it let you sell the blinking mirror, that would just be... Just to add a new layer of drama to every shop menu.
Sells for like 1 pot or something. Have fun!
Yeah. Alright, I think... What was my time on this the other day? I can't remember. 1.6 something, maybe?
This is the real speedrun right
Oh, no. Ruined it. That doesn't affect anything. I'm literally just... 3 seconds. Shocking. I call myself a speedrunner.
here. Wow. Just reset.
Yeah.
Reload your save or something. This is unacceptable.
Is it worth the set? Oh, this is probably a little bit overcautious, but what the hell? He's right there. Now we skip having to run through Calica. Because if we just enter once and then teleport there with Vicky, she lands us on the other
This
side.
is one of my
which is
favorite
nice.
tricks that you found.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
It's kind of nicer in
Funny
any
thing is, since you have
percent, because you don't have to actually run in.
Yeah, you don't need Sam Crystal or Blackman. Because you get Sam Crystal and Blackman, there is actually like enough steps there that you can get a battle. Like, we manipulate around it. We intentionally set it up so it's very, very unlikely to get a battle, and if we are, then it's like a let go or a run. But it is possible in the amount of steps you take there to get one.
Giant waifu Ronnie Bell. Making her debut.
Ronnie Bell is actually a goated character. Next time I do casual playthrough, I want to use her, but at the same time I don't because she's actually really good and it would make it too easy.
I don't know if I've ever used her.
I don't think I ever used her casually, like, long ago before speedrunning, but now that I speedrun, I always want to use her. She's really good. Hate Rune is so good. So her Hate Rune is like, it's just like Falcon pretty much. You can use it every single turn and does 3 times damage. But on top of that, she has really good strength, and I think her claws is like the weapon that can reach the highest attack.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, so she just ends up being like the best physical damage to her. Actually, I was wrong. Claws are lower. Never mind, I lied. Oh, look at Suikoden 2. Hold on. Let me check the proper game.
I think
Yeah,
the
claws
best...
goes up to 170. That's
Ooh.
high
I thought that-
max.
Oh.
Is that a bribe or just a run?
I think it's a bribe, and then we see 2 creeper after this.
Oh, at least, yeah, we have extra money, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's a pretty expensive one.
That would have been, literally, I've got that fight highlighted in red, and it says bribe rip on my notes.
Oh, that sucks.
So,
at least we played a lot of them.
yeah, I haven't seen that fight in a long time.
That fight is just an instance. We can't be completely precise with our RNG manipulation, so sometimes you run into it. You can be kind of precise, but we still hit ballpark areas, and if you're unlucky, you hit in that ballpark.
Yeah, I guess I further ahead than I thought.
Sorry, I got my tongue tied there. Who do you need the opal for?
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. The lady, the girl in like the second floor of Dante. She needs you to show you're serious about her joining your army, you know? Have to propose to her properly.
Yeah.
That's why Mina's the better girl. She just wants you to dance with her, and that's like, alright, I'll join. As well as, I'll go get me a diamond.
Yeah, Mina just wants to dance, but only if you're wearing the right shoes. Which, to be fair, that's just pride in her profession. Yeah. Maybe, like... I bet you need all the help you can get. We've seen McDowell's moves up on that stage. That's true.
He has the dancing skills that I do.
Yeah, same.
You ever see me at a club? I look like just like McDowell doing the dance with me.
Just turning really quick 90 degrees at a time and then little hops.
Pretty much nails it.
God, no, it's fine. I was tempted to just go down to the first floor and do a safety save, but come on now.
You got the one in Cairo.
Yeah, I've got that one there if I need it. All right. Good buddies war fight. So starts the same way. Sanchez is the mole.
Why does...
I'm not sure where you've got that from. Sanchez is a stand-up guy.
Yeah, he likes
Actually,
to change his party
Tyho's the
up
mole.
with this line.
Yeah, strategist.
He's the one that gave away that we have a secret weapon. Hi-ho, said it right there.
Yeah, I know, nice and
for
loud
every-
so they could all hear, right?
Tyho also like ruined so many of our runs with his stupid dice game. I think Tyho is the problem. Good buddies. You'll be disgraced if you lose.
Go on, Marie. Get your fire spears out. Right.
Well, yeah, Marie's a cook. Of course she can use fire spears. She just goes and
Yeah.
cooks them up.
Victor's gonna be eating good tonight. Also really important, you can see Tom waiting there before he confirms his war unit action. It's because he needs the units to reset to their original position to maintain consistency with the RNG manipulation.
Yeah, I'm being a bit
Because, how
overly
much
cautious
RNG
with the
that-
weight, but...
Yeah. The RNG advance is based basically off the unit combat, and if they don't reset their original positions, the combat will be different. So the RNG advancement will be different. And then the effect snowballs. So if you mess up one, then it kind of snowballs throughout the whole fight, and you're just gonna be on something entirely different from what you expect.
Right, so we should just defend, defend, defend. So yeah, getting that version of the duel where we don't take any damage from Tio was the reason we did the slightly weird looking war fight with Marie. now... Okay, yeah, I have to modify my approach to speaking to Lepant on the 4th floor. It's very slightly, if we've done good buddies. But the only reason that is just to avoid fights on the world map, walking to Warrior's Village. Which, given that we've got loads of safety money, is actually not as big a deal as it would be in a real run. Oh, whoops. Well, I did it wrong. So we might see a fight on the world map. I think it's kind of tight, but I feel like it can't matter that much.
A big worst case world map battle or something, if I recall correctly. Oh, well, you do have the netcore manip isn't precise, right? You don't get the same actions every time, so probably fine.
No, and also we've got Marco RNG reset before that. So that's...
Oh, yeah. So yeah, worst case world map battle, and then you're rich, so who cares?
Yeah, so because we didn't get the lightning crystal from Zombie Dragon, we're gonna run into Warrior's Village, see the scene with you know, Zorak and Hicks and Tengar and stuff, and then we're gonna go to the shop, get a lightning crystal, and then leave, go and equip it, and then come back, and then continue.
Sounds pretty damn convoluted.
As smoothest backup strat you've ever heard of.
This is like the lazy man's backup. I'm sure it could be like backed up a lot more seamlessly, but then you have to reroute and like make an alternate route.
Yeah, so. Exactly. Which literally the only reason I made this was for this marathon. Like, if I didn't get the lightning crystal on Zombie Dragon, I would just reset in an actual like competitive run. Great tune.
Yep. Well, I realize now, since Discord audio is delayed, I'm probably like desynced from the song on stream.
Wait, I thought he was streaming from Discord.
Yeah, but like there's still latency. Like when so the stream will hear the game audio from the game, like the capture card, but we hear the audio from Discord, which is a little bit slower. And then our, like, us talking and not reaching his Discord probably takes a bit of time too, so there's definitely some delay.
I could recruit Antonio here.
Oh, yeah, true.
Right, we remove Cleo and attach this lightning crystal to Cleo. And that's right, yeah. And then everyone else should be good.
I mean, this is a backup menu, so it checks out, right?
Should Luke have... Oh, Luke should have a fire rune, but he doesn't actually need it for anything. Right?
Yeah, I think it's just sold. So.
Yeah.
And it's on Cleo now.
Attach lightning to Cleo. Yeah. Yeah. That's all we need to do. It's all good. Why not grab Antonia? It isn't gonna ruin anything, is it? There's nothing it can ruin.
Shouldn't. And the only thing I can think of is like your manip for like Necord's castle, because I guess you would. That would be where you normally get them.
Yeah, between cave and
Neccord, right?
yeah. But I think it's okay. It just means I to wait a little longer for the NPC indicator.
Yeah. Should be fine. Making another cheaty save.
Yeah, gotta be done. Have I had to load at all yet? I don't think so.
No, you haven't loaded anything yet. I think like the biggest thing they have to do is for is like Holy Rune Taiho, pretty much.
Yeah.
And the Taiho even less so, considering you got all this money. So.
To be fair, I actually could have used the game's actual save feature there, couldn't I? Especially because I'm doing it.
I would mess up Gaspar. Yeah, at this point you can.
At this point, like, because I'm doing it right before Marco.
Yeah. Like, as soon as you're past Gaspar, you can start making proper saves.
Yeah.
Because the saving breaks the dice games pretty much. I think Tom mentioned it earlier, but what saving does is, for like the dice games, it uses two things. It uses an RNG and it uses a seed. Or like, you can basically call it assault, if you're like talking cryptography. But it uses like your saves frame count, pretty much, as like an extra variable for the calculations. So as long as you never save, that value is always 0 and you have consistency. If you save, then it'll be off like whatever that was, and you have no way of doing that consistently. So you're gonna have a different result every time, and you lose the ability to manipulate Taiho and Gaspar.
Yeah, and there's also, if I use the actual save function, if I'm in the middle of, say I'm in the middle of the Scarletisha Milik section, if I load that save, my RNG will then be different, and I won't get my manips in Sonier.
Yeah. Because resetting the game, like if you do a hard reset of the console, it just resets your RNG to like the hard reset RNG. If you do a soft reset, it'll just keep whatever RNG you were on, like before you soft reset. But the problem is, you're going back, so you're now like really late.
Mm.
So there's like no way you can keep a minute going until you get like another RNG reset off a save.
So this should be a 2-turn Necklord.
Win next, I assume? Yeah!
Nice.
Nice. I think the more reason is that he used like a doppelganger in the first game, but I think the actual reason is that he was like a fan favorite, so they brought him back.
Yeah, I think so. They just maybe felt his like arc didn't quite wrap up in as satisfactory way as it maybe could have.
Yeah. Interesting movement there. I'm assuming that is to set up the RNG for Cave. Oh, for Resurrection Rune.
For Resurrection Rune, yeah.
This is a really important one in Glitchless categories because Necklord fight is actually hard. Like, he's immune. Well, he takes half damage from all elemental magic. And you don't have Judgment yet, so, like, you don't have spells that can even hit for over 500. But there's one exception, and that is a Resurrection Rune, which he is weak to, so we manip a drop off of this fight. And it's a super rare drop. It's like a 2 and 2 d6 off of the Webmaster, if I recall correctly. So we have to do this fight in a precise way, but we do it correctly, we do get a Resurrection Rune drop.
There it is.
And nice, we got it.
That box is such a scumbag. Like, why can't it just let me run straight to Fukien?
Right. RNG does advance on the screen too, so you have to do it precisely.
Yeah, that's why it
Not
matters.
like super precise, but yeah. You can't like get stuck for too long.
Okay, I'm gonna do a slightly different formation swap here. Kirkus, Victor, McDowell, Flick, Cleo, Luke. Yeah. This should get me one.
We haven't
extra
tried
speed.
We haven't tried the Japanese version, but if there is a difference in speed, it'd be minimal. I think it would just be like maybe like war battle text would be slightly faster because that's like the kind you can't skip. But otherwise, it should be mostly the same. But I think like we switch versions, a lot of other stuff will change, like invisible character setups, maybe RNG manipulation setups. So it's a much more complicated topic than just which version's faster. I actually wonder if I can get the Japanese version on like PSTV.
What? Slow Kirkus. got to be kidding me, man.
Oh, I looped that. That's really bad.
That's really bad. That might be a load. In fact, yeah, that's a load.
You jinxed it. It's like, oh, we haven't had to load yet. Well,
Yeah,
here we
I
are.
know. Okay, well, I'll forget my extra speed point on McDowell then and just do it the normal way.
Oh, there's something you might find interesting, Tom. Lately, I've been mapping out, like, I wanted to, like, make my own text skip Holy Rune stuff.
Yeah.
So I created a script to, like, basically try every frame of text skip. And, there's a lot of similarities. Like, say, like, frames 1 through 6 all match up, and then, like, 7 through 12 all match up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've seen it too, so it's like...
Yeah, so that there's a range of, like,
a
window of, like, 4 frames where it's all the same.
Yeah. Have you seen the same thing in Towns too, or like are Towns kind of you have to frame perfect? Like outside.
I haven't really out in towns other than Gregminster. You mean?
Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah, other than Gregminster.
Haven't actually like looked into frame perfect text skip stuff in any other context other than Holy Rune, so I don't know.
I'm just curious, like, maybe there's, like, instead of being, like, say, 10 possible frames if we, like, base off our speed, maybe there's, like, 3 possible, like, RNG spots, you know? That could open up some options. I also found out you can buffer it pretty heavily, but, it's actually much easier to do on BizHawk, because generally before, like, the town loads in, it's, like, a not fully black screen. It's, like, I wouldn't call it purple, but it's, like, a dark gray. And on the, like, emulator, that dark gray is lighter than it is on console, so it's much easier to see the screen change.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember noticing that when I was doing my tasks. That was seeing the screen color change as my... That was like, all right, 2 frames from now, I need to hit put an X input, and that'll be like the...
Yeah, I mean... That checks out. Sadly, it's a lot harder to see it on console. It's like a much darker color.
I
was kind of like trying to use that in some of my routing, and then I tried it on PSTV. It's like, okay, no, I can't react to this. It's too, like, the distinction's too small.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been doing text skip Holy Rune for, well, those are my silly setups.
Yeah. I thought, like, I was gonna incorporate it, but now I'm not sure anymore, because I see you're getting your, like, insanely fast Holy Rune times compared to mine, and I'm like, I want that time save. But I don't think it's that tied to text skip. I think it's more just like you're faster at the segment than I am. You mash faster. Your second is only a second, right? And then it's it's less than a second even. And then it's like RG advances a bit less too, so you generally want to do a little bit more in the town. And I just, like, last night I compared some stuff between, or like 2 nights ago, I compared some stuff between, like, my last run and one of your PBs. And you're just, like, 2 seconds faster, like, after talking to Craze, for example, than I am. So, I'm just, like, I just need to get better. It's a skill issue.
I mean, I do have a repetitive strain-inducing new mashing technique.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to, like, maybe teach me that. At the same time, I'm struggling with my old matching right now, so even if you teach me, I'm not sure I'll be able to pull it off.
Right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 3. Okay. Victor Flick, Leo, Kokus Luke. Yes. Right, let's just forget getting an extra speed point on McDowell and just do...
Just don't have people die. That is the goal.
Yeah. Okay, so we go like that, you both attack, and then you rainstorm. I mean, that Kirk is attacking 5 is...
Yeah, that looks better.
Okay, good.
You didn't get hit.
Yeah. 117, 114. Okay, yeah, it's going to be tight with Luke and Flick's speed, but he might get there. That's the only bribe in the dungeon.
Ill bribe. That's pretty expensive too.
Yeah, I know. It's just so hard to get through this place without, like, to find a good spot with no bribes.
Yeah, it's a lot trickier in Glitchless because you also need to work off of where you went after Resurrection Rune. So
Yeah.
much harder.
And now we see Ted's special teleportation. Just watch him appear behind the well. Boom. All these special skills that Ted has that he keeps secret from us. Oh no, not you. Does it make sense that Necklord appears in this village? I've never quite been able to understand how. I mean, is he also back in time, or like has he also travelled back? Because he recognizes Victor.
I think he recognizes it from right here, maybe, like this cutscene.
Oh right, yeah. But we're seeing Necklord like 300 years ago, right?
Yeah, I think it has
wait
to
a
be
minute.
that, right?
But wouldn't Necklord have destroyed North Window before the events of Suikoden 1 or not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
North
he
Windows
does.
was destroyed already.
Victor tells you about it. He says the village. He mentions the village of Northwind, I think he says, and then that got retconned to be called North Window.
Yeah, Suikoden 1 is an ancient game. They didn't have the character space for Windows, so it was just Northwind. See, Northwind is actually no, it's 9 characters. I can't make my joke.
So it's actually called North Wind. Oh, see?
Yeah, nice. I mean, Northwind is actually a really cool name for a town. North Window is kind of weird.
Agreed. Yeah, I think they should have had Southwind and Northwind in Suikoden 2.
Yeah.
Like, what do they have to do with Windows, really? Maybe they're a massive, window maker and distributor or something, I don't know. Sir, don't forget to get the Champions Crystal.
Imagine.
I doubt you would have.
That'd be another load
That would
from
be,
that save.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I already got Antonio.
It was for RNG manipulation. Yeah.
Right, remove Luke, remove Flick, attach Champion's Rune to Flick, and attach Resurrection Rune to Luke. And that's all I'm doing? Yes, it is. Alright, now it's time for the cat grab. And this went really badly in my practice run. Usually it just goes fine, but when I practice run last night, I really struggled to grab the cat. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Cat, please. Oh my god, I forgot. I didn't speak to Lot, did I?
Oh no. That's
Oh,
actually
no.
a big issue.
That's going to be a huge issue. Well, actually, it's not going to be that. Okay, no. I just need to go.
Backwards Castle, do its after. Is this gonna be too late for your indicator now because of the delay there?
I don't think so. I was thinking that, oh god, I have to teleport to Rickon, speak to Lot, and then come back here, but I don't. I can figure that out later. I don't know exactly when I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
But,
Probably after Dragon's Den Nip somewhere.
Yeah. But I do have quite a big window here. Oh, speaking of window, I do need to go and recruit him.
I guess it could technically be done later too. But...
Yeah. Guys, please. No? Really?
Probably too late. Kaku is a horrible screen. Did you see it or
Oh,
no?
no. Oh, God. What do I do here? Do I just load?
You can try to... You can wing it or you can load. I think you should wing it.
I'll try and wing it.
Like... Worst case, you could go off the XP route, kill some extra stuff, you know, but... Like, nothing from this point on can't be winged. You'll just lose time, like, killing extra things in certain areas.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to speak to Lot. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
Oh, they said the order from Monday. They ordered it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here goes.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Backwards Castle, old school style.
Yeah. Just put them in the formation that I have them in. Normally.
Do you have any Mega Medicines on you?
Yes.
One on Victor that you can like use during the Neckward fight? Because that'll be pretty useful probably.
Yeah. I remember to check the coffin text, yeah. Thing is, like, bribing a group of 5 here is like 42k or something.
Yeah, that's why I think you should just kill things. I mean, you have a lot of money, so you can afford to.
Yeah, well, I need to kill something.
Yeah.
So this
is just like EXP routes.
Yeah.
Right here.
So it might as well be this. I was gonna say it looks like I imagine Luke's probably not gonna get to a point where he outspeeds Flick, but the only reason that matters is for the manip of my Necklord fight. So.
Yeah, that's no longer an issue.
Yeah, no longer an issue. I hope he got... Let's see. Oh, kidding. It's too disgusting. Yeah, I've never noticed that. I've always just My mind must have just put the U in there.
Yeah, same. I think it even has space for it on that first line.
Ooh.
Hey, you got the run. I see we're gambling here today.
Yeah.
Prima Network's castle is like the worst part of the run. It's just every fight here is so dangerous and so like expensive to kill time-wise. So...
Okay, we got here at full health. Hopefully Luke will still have 4 charm arrows.
Oh yeah, if he doesn't, that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah. Remember to choose run on the first turn. If I forget to do that and throw a load of magic at him while he's immune, then that really is a disaster.
You could do a turn 1 Black Shadow for the meme, but run's probably better. So, before you hit him with Star Dragon Sword, he's immune to everything except Soul Eater spells. And you don't have Judgment yet, so Black Shadow is the only way you can damage him here. Also, running is like, when you build run, basically it makes everyone defend, but in this battle, Victor's attack there is scripted, so he just does it.
Okay. Does have 4 charm arrows, that's good. Do we Black Shadow? I guess so.
Yeah, might as well. I was gonna say, worst case, you can actually heal your party with Scream from Luke.
Oh, yeah.
That's something we want to do, because his turns are valuable, we want a Charm Arrow. But it's an option.
Yeah.
If he can't keep up with the medicine.
We could do with some crits, lads. Ooh. Okay, you... heal... Oh, God. Only have regular medicine? Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, that was
The goal
clear.
is a Mega, right? Yeah.
Is it worth healing Victor? Probably.
Yeah, because there's another healer.
Yeah.
Gotta heal our healer. Victor, our white mage.
Yeah. I know what you mean about Hicks's attack animation. It looks really slow and weird, doesn't it? Like he's like gently stroking them with the sword. Oh, Necklaw, can you just do bats? Just on someone, just give the AoE stuff a break for 1 turn. That'd be really nice if you could.
Careful what you wish for, because Luke can get hit now.
That's true. Oh no. I should have thought about that and put Luke in the 6th spot.
I mean, he's a decent blowing user, you know, it's something. He gets the magic to do AoE heals.
Not a single crit so far, by the way. I guess there haven't been like too many physical attacks, but...
I think at this point it's like roughly 25% chance on most of your characters to crit.
Do we just swing with everyone, or do we heal? Probably have to heal, right?
Yeah, I'd heal at least with like Victor, because you know what the fuck else is he gonna do? But I think it makes sense for the rest of the swing. Maybe Click can heal if he has medicine, but I don't think he has any.
Scolding? Oh no,
Yeah, Charm Arrow,
duh.
use that. Yeah.
I was 1
think the
turn
Charm
ahead
Arrow-
of myself.
It's normally... Oh no, it's a 4 Charm Arrow fight normally, so yeah, this is a bit rough.
But at least like Black Shadow is like a big flick crit every turn. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. We did it.
See, perfect.
I think Victor used all his Mega Medicine, right? So he might need to get him some more.
Yeah. No Tengam in it. But that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't cause problems. Only matters if she gets really bad stats. Well, this is really bad magic. And then she could be short in theory for Barbarossa, but really unlikely.
Now. Ah. I should just bribe.
So expensive, though!
I know. The thing is, though, like, I could... Like, that's a third of my safety
Yeah,
money
I
gone.
think for now, bribing's fine. You can transition to doing Hells if you really need to.
Yeah.
Or Charm Arrows once you heal. Are kidding, it's too disgusting. Just a moment.
Nah, I risked it.
Welcome to 2015 Suikoden 1 speedruns.
Yeah.
For reference, back then we didn't even have Resurrection Rune. I think at best we had an Earth Rune. We had nothing that could kill the unicorns, so it's like on the unicorn fight, you either Hell or you go for the run. And the Hell takes it's like a 30-second fight, so that's the kind of decision making you had to make back then. Can you use Scream outside of combat to heal? I feel like you probably can.
Oops.
Hey!
Nice! Oh my god, that's never occurred to me. That's huge.
Same here, I think.
Okay, that could have been way worse.
Oh, but we're not done yet. We still gotta get through Dragon's Den.
Still got to get through Dragon's Den.
I don't know if you want to do it now, but there's also lots still.
Yeah, there's lot and
Might
window.
as well. Yeah, you're off Manep. Might as well just do it now.
Yeah, I think I will.
back
Well,
to
I'll
Dragon
probably...
after.
I have no Holy Rune now, so I'll probably go and, like, get the
so after
dragon
the
section
menu.
started.
I mean, once you get Humphrey, you can probably go and do it.
Yeah. Nope.
I guess that's what you meant.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'll
for a moment.
do the scene in the war room and then grab the party members and stuff for Dragon's Den and then just go and do Lot and the cat and window.
Window. We missed our window to get window.
We did.
I feel like that was a dark level of joke.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised. Surprised he wasn't all over that one already. All right, who are we having then? We're having Luke, Lucan, and Hellion. Okay, first, let's go Rickon. No time for you lot. And your stupid cat ruins my RNG. Now we're gonna go to Kaku. See, that was a great
Catch
cat
the
grab
kitty.
in the
We
end.
did it!
Then we're going to go to Warrior's Village and grab Window.
And now we can just get through dragons, then someone normally will be more or less back on track.
Yeah.
I think even the XP route got preserved since we never killed anything extra.
No, I think I'm still on XP route. Yeah, there. Right? I just did that one fight in Necklord's castle as normal, then Necklord.
Yeah, so should be good. Nobody important died.
Yeah. So, incredibly, I think XP route is still where it should be.
Alright, so Dragon's Den doesn't kick our ass, then we're good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, did you know that if you have Stallion here, it's actually faster to run to Ante?
Is it? Ah.
Yeah, by like a second.
Well, I did not know
nicely
that.
for me, 90%. Yeah. Worked out nicely for me, 90%, because I had to push RNG forward less anyway to hit my Dragon's Den spot. So I'm like, might as well time it. It turned out it was faster by like a little bit under a second, I think.
Huh.
I never timed the return trip because you start off lower, like below Ante, so it's a little bit worse, I think. But probably still a tiny bit better. But it's also when you have Stallion. If you don't have Stallion, then it's obviously slower.
Yeah, this is who we needed the opal for. Little Bo Peep.
Then we get the real waifu, the one that doesn't need opal. She just needs to dance.
Yeah.
Mina's actually one of those characters I really like too. That I never used enough casually.
I definitely
She's
never
definitely on the
used Mina.
weaker end. Yeah, she's like on the weaker end. She's like a tier below, like say Cleo in terms of magic, and like a tier above, like say Luke in terms of physical. But still, she's cool. She has a cool design. I also love the yeehaws during this.
Yeah. I feel like whoever in the audience is doing that is like making everyone else really uncomfortable. Everyone's
I
just
disagree.
like,
I think
"Oh,
they're,
that
I think they're
guy."
hype. Whoever that is really enjoying Mina's dancing.
Yeah, really enjoying it.
Hey, maybe they're enjoying McDowell's dancing.
Maybe. Okay, so...
That's why she wanted us to dance with her. She wanted the crowd from us.
Right, well, we no longer have that nice, newly discovered option of using Scream outside of battle.
Should be fine. Yeah, I don't remember. Do you kill a battle in here or no?
No.
No, okay. So I guess it can be a little bit of an issue, but as long as you get through, you can just stay at the like in Dragon Knight Fortress and you're fine.
Yeah.
And there's also Lucan medicines that you have available too. It comes with like 2 normals, 2 megas, and the Buddha.
Yeah, that...
Speaking of, do you move?
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
you move the Buddha from Lucan?
I do. I still need to do that.
Okay.
Ninja Taiho was actually really good. The dice games have actually both been... Nope, not you. Dice games have both been great. I made a mistake earlier on in the game that caused me to lose my Necklord manip. And so Necklord's castle was kind of dicey, and this is going to be similar. We're completely off the rails manip-wise at the moment, so we're just running and hoping, and if it really comes to it, we will maybe bribe something, and then if it really comes to it, we'll hell something. Probably bribe these guys. They're gonna start doing their horrible thing, yeah.
That one.
This thing, yeah.
As long as it doesn't kill Hellion, I think it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna bribe it next time.
Nice you can full heal Lucan's medicines, and Hellion didn't lose her Buddha, so it could be worse.
Yeah.
We got pretty unlucky encounter rate there since it wasn't manip. Like 4 battles is a lot for this.
Yeah, it is, especially given our, given our champions level.
Yeah, the only thing we can get in this area, there's only 3 battles. The free shields are I think it was 3 elementals.
Yeah.
Sunshine King, and then the 3 elementals and 2 shields. Only groups that are possible. There's like 6 other ones that we can't see because they're too small and they're like removed by Champions Rune. So seeing 4 battles here is pretty helpful. And now we're at 5.
I really don't want to throw
This
another...
is why we do RNG manipulation.
This is why we do RNG manipulation, exactly. Oh, come on. I really don't want to throw another 23 grand at you or whatever it was. Oh, Hellion, though. Oh, no, she's going to go.
I think she's down.
Ah.
That sucks. I mean, you might as well keep running. Oh, I was going to say, there's nothing else to lose. McDowell couldn't die.
Yeah, I guess. Right, I'm probably then... Well, really hope we see no fights on this world map walk, because that could be really spicy.
Oh, you don't have Stallion, so there are a few more steps where you can get a battle.
Yeah.
With Stallion. It's the boring Fuma spot, the one where you can actually see him.
Yeah.
The left side is the true ninja Fuma.
Yeah, it really is.
Here. You can't get any battles in Seek Valley, right?
No.
Okay, so yeah, we're pretty much safe now, outside of really bad luck, potentially in Crystal Core, somehow killing Hellion, but I don't even remember that being possible. Was it possible?
I don't think so. It only attacks once on the front row.
Yeah. So yeah, it should be fine from here. We can get back on track more or less after this, because with the Flight to Flying Gardens and RNG reset, it's not a particularly important one, but it is there. And we're on the XP route, we have some spare money. So I think we got through the worst of it.
Yeah. There's a chance we still see encounters... Well, there's like a few steps where we can get a fight if we're really unlucky on the way out here, and then there's the world map, but like... That's
yeah,
really like...
well,
That's we'd have to be really, really unlucky if to get a fight. Which, obviously, I had to go ahead and say that, didn't I?
You can teleport.
I could do. Okay, good.
Yay, no fight. Yeah, the Hellion losing Buddha is kind of annoying, but we can always fix that by just buying an extra later. Not that in the world.
Yeah. Ah, right. We're trying to recruit the dragons, the dragon knights, to help our army. And all their dragons are asleep, so we need to go off on a quest, fetch quest, to find some ingredients for an antidote, because we happen to have the, most world-renowned healer with us, just by chance.
Yeah, he was a core member of our party. We always had him with us.
Yeah.
Very important to our cause. So, fun fact about Seek Valley, there is actually some screens, like, in this area that you can't access through normal gameplay, but if you, edit, game memory and, escape talisman coordinates, there's, 2 more screens here.
Really? I didn't know that.
Buggy and glitched out. Yeah. There's nothing special about them, there's nothing there, but there is, 2 more screens. I'm guessing they were, scrapped screens.
Nice crit from Milia.
That is very nice. That can cut out some attacks turn 2 now.
Yeah, Flick does outspeed Luke, so we'll be cutting out both of these. I guess that would happen regardless, right? That we would lose that damage even if we had both of them attack, if they both act before Luke.
Yeah, I think so.
Provided we hit the
this
threshold
fight's separated into 2 phases. It has 2 5,000 HP parts. And any damage you overkill the first phase by doesn't transfer to the second phase, so there's no point in doing extra when you're gonna transition it anyway off the Earthquake. And also when you transition the phases, it eats its turn, so it's turn 2 it didn't attack at all. Wow, we're
Nice.
hitting some crits.
Yeah.
Where were these on Netcord?
I know, right?
This will end on Hellions EQ.
Okay, Flick still outspeeds Luke, so that's gonna have to make a slight adjustment for that in Moravia.
Do you not get Cyclone? It's been a while.
No.
Okay, yeah, I used Crowley. I'm like, I
Yeah.
could have sworn there's someone that used Cyclone.
There is.
He just comes
But he comes pre-equipped with it.
So that Cyclone rune over there is actually really good even for speed running. Casually, it's kind of like whatever, because it only does like 500 damage with its biggest spells. But the really nice thing about it is that Storm and Shredding have really fast animations, and Storm is great for clearing battles. And Shredding Windstrong too. Full party heal and 500 damage and everything. But
Yeah,
it's not that
Shining
good
Wind's like a
against,
nice to have.
Windhopper. Yeah. Things go wrong, or like you need a little bit more enemy clearing. It's there. And you can use it for Rune Unites too, but that's true for any like wind spell, like Wind or Cyclone. For Ted.
There he goes. F for Ted.
Alright guys, I've got to go do some more adulting. Take care. Thanks for letting me join you.
Well, good, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for joining, Doc. Have a good one.
Will do.
Ted had a friend in Suikoden 4. I forgot what his name was. I do know he died though. Soul Eater got him. Aldo, yeah, that was it.
Yep. Okay. Now, Ted heard Lucan mention another one of the ingredients we need for the dragon antidote, and he rushed off to go and grab it himself. Did I say Ted? I was it's clearly reading chat. Or just thinking about our lost boy.
I miss him already.
Yeah, Ted went to the Hat Flying Gardens in Gregminster. It was Ted. Look at him dressed in blue. This is endgame-ish. There's still probably a good hour of the run left. Yeah, maybe, yeah. God, I probably am going to use my full estimate.
I think we're getting, like, under it.
Yeah.
I think there's less than an hour left. And most of the stuff here is, like, much less volatile. Well, it's glitchless, so maybe not. You still have to go for Moravia twice, and then Shasta Zarate is much more annoying category. I gotta say, any percent Shasta Zarate has been so nice.
Yeah.
My Sonya Manip is, War Battle works, I'm done.
Yeah, it's so good, isn't it?
It's great. I love it. I actually did find some time saving. I need to go through and test it on PSTV because of like MU PSTV difference. But you can sometimes save some time in the war battle by using Milik earlier to get like a different charge battle, pretty much. But it's like it's a micro optimization that will save a few seconds at most. And it's like I have to go through every single scene on it, PSTV, and I'm lazy. I have to like manually time it too. Too much effort. Probably will have to do it eventually. Get that sweet, like half a second or 1 second of time save.
Okay, no thank you, Milia, we'll walk. Right, now we've got a little recruitment spree.
Yeah, this recruitment section number 1. Oh, it's kind of like 1.5. Oh, look, it's me!
Huh. How'd you get in there? Oh, and you've lost your hat.
Don't worry. I'll carry.
Yeah.
I don't need a hat. I can't have the hat because McDonald's got the Soul Eater this time around.
Ah.
It's Raid Rune. Just bald in all caps. That was rude but funny.
Right, now we got a little bit of story stuff. We've got these two acting a bit shady, talking about speculating on who they think this person is that's arrived.
Speaking of those two, this is a mechanic that can come into play in other categories. When Crit and Kasumi, like basically after you finish the upward segment, Crit and Kasumi become unavailable. And they actually don't count towards your recruit and castle level count, so they're like until they return back here. And that could like affect you hitting castle level 4 or castle level 3, depending on how many people you have. And in any percent, it actually makes you lose time here unless you get some extra recruits to compensate, because it's much faster to get this cutscene here on the 4th floor than the 3rd floor. Because you go straight to bed afterwards. And your bed's on the 4th floor. So, recruitment part 2, we're gonna get Moose, that's why we're grabbing all the blacksmiths, but we're also getting Kirkus and Kermimis for the village of, or not the village of the Elves, the Great Forest recruits. On the other side, the Kobold village.
There he is. He loves to pop up in the chat.
That's the goat right there. Moss himself. Also, take note, I think every single character you recruit here walks out the door instead of fading out, which is disappointing. Yeah, walks out. We don't like walkers around here. We want the disappearers.
Yeah. People who can just phase off the screen.
Yeah, that's the kind of people we want in our army. Also, the reason we brought Kirkus with us to Cave of the Past is because we needed to get him level so he's high enough level to recruit Ruby. I think it's level 30, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, honestly, it's been so long since I've had to think about it, I'm actually not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's 30. I think, like, when I, was as knowledgeable, I thought it was 40, but it's actually lower. Because there's no way he gets 40.
No, I think it's 40 or within a certain percentage of McDowell's level. I feel like I read that on a forum somewhere years ago, but that might be completely wrong.
That sounds wrong. I don't think it does any kind of math like that.
Yeah.
But I can't say for sure. I'm pretty sure it's just level 30 threshold. I'm looking it up because I'm curious. Level 35.
35, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of what we were trying to guess.
Okay, now back up to Sanchez.
Oh, did True Rage didn't say something? I didn't notice.
I don't think so. I don't think he said anything.
Nah. Yeah, same.
Remove. Remove Kurumi Kirkis, Omit, Flick, Moose.
So we don't need Flick here, but we want him because he has a Champion's Rune. That'll just reduce the encounter we get on this last walk, because this last walk is the rough one. We gotta go take a dragon ride again.
Yeah. Right. Sugar.
Okay, I was like, did he do it so fast that I couldn't see it, or did he work to the wrong place?
Nope, I walked to the wrong place. Okay, still got the indicator.
I was gonna ask if he had an Okay, I was gonna ask if he had an NPC manip here. I didn't realize it didn't occur to me that he could just do it here. Back when I did this, I didn't have this fancy NPC indicator. I just had to, like, kind of aim and pray.
Yeah, the aim and pray. The NPC indicators have thankfully removed a lot of the aiming and praying. And it's actually quite a nice screen to do it on there. There's those two NPCs and you can fit them both on screen. And there's no, like...
Yeah, that would...
There's very few, like, weird obstacles for them to collide into, so it's pretty consistent.
That looks really good. When I run this again, I'm definitely gonna copy that. Because, like, our party level here isn't high enough with our current party to get rid of certain groups of 3, if I recall correctly. We get rid of the 1s and 2s, but I think some, if not all, of the 3s are still possible to encounter.
Mm.
And then really expensive bribes, and obviously running is just not consistent either, so...
Yeah, honestly, when I took all that safety money, this was kind of what I had in mind. This dungeon here, this instance of this dungeon.
Yeah, I can see it if you're like, wait, you can't use the indicator.
Yeah, like if you lose that indicator and you end up having to run through here with just a party full of under-leveled blacksmiths, it can be kind of rough.
Yeah. Game can just kill you. If you just encounter enough battles, they can't afford to bribe it. So if I recall correctly, that's first recruitment done? Or do we go talk to Leon now or something?
We do go and talk to Leon now, yeah.
Well, we don't get him yet, so it still counts.
Yeah.
I'm still accurate. Oh, I don't know if you caught it in my run yesterday, but I got my first Troll Griffin in any percent, like, since I've come back.
Oh, did you? Wow.
Yeah.
I like... Earlier today, I sort of thought, oh god, should I prepare something for Troll Griffith? And I sort of had a look, but I don't think, well, I don't have anything in my notes.
Huh, I have something in mind. I have like a Troll Griffith sheet.
Great. If it happens, please dictate it to me.
Sure. I don't have the flow timer number here, though. Oh, I have exit party menu 9.65 seconds after Kasumi enters hero's body. So I guess I do have a flow timer thing.
Okay. Right, we're gonna 4th floor.
Also, apparently option 2 to cut off Griffith's head saves 1.5 seconds. I haven't been doing that. I forgot that was the thing.
Oh, well, you came up with that.
Yeah, I completely forgot. So, yay, future runs are 1.5 seconds faster. There was also one you did in the run today. I think the one in the hideout with Odessa you picked an option 2 that I'm not doing.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't, like, timed that. But I just know that if you pick option 1, Victor does a little, like, staggered speech after that. He does, like, a text box that's separated with a load of, like, little ... ellipses.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And he doesn't do that if you choose option 2, so I just kind of go, nah, it's probably faster.
I'll time that. Might as well know how fast it is. It's probably faster to pick option 2. So are we just reloading if we get Troll Griffith?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I try and set up my flow timer with your with that number. See how we go.
I mean, after that, you still have to do all the stuff in my notes. It's not just like 80% where you run through. You gotta
I know my
do the things.
Yeah, I mean,
And I'm sure my setup is not very well tested because, you know, Troll Griffith. It's like not something we see often.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we could try. We could try and wing it if we get Troll Griffith. Let's just hope we don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Worst case, we could always just hell stuff, you know. But who wants to do that?
So if there's one guy stood on his own at the back on the left, then that's what Troll Griffith looks like.
That checks out of my image.
No, okay. That's fine.
We're good. Nice. It would have, in any percent, it barely matters. I just wait an extra quarter of a second, and, like, I'm good. And if I hit it well enough, it might even be better. I might be able to skip one battle that, like, Troll Griffith doesn't skip. Or, like, normal Griffith doesn't skip. But in 108, or, like, any glitchless category, especially 108, because you have to make 2 trips, it's brutal. This is by far the worst category to get Troll Griffith.
Yeah, so what we're talking... I guess we should explain what we're talking about when we say Troll Griffith. So what the war fights, as we mentioned, reset the RNG. And they're pretty much all consistent, except Sonya. And Griffith is mostly... He mostly resets you to the same RNG value, but like... once every, I don't know, 20 or 30 times that you enter the fight, he'll just reset you to a completely different random value, and he does a different action in the war fight. Well, he can do a different action in the war fight, which then means Moravia is completely different. So yeah.
Yeah. Like, the war battle doesn't matter so much, but like the follow-up of Moravia, it makes a huge difference when there's a lot of stuff you have to do with Moravia. You're basically going to like a separate route at that point.
Okay, right. Luke, Flick, Tengar. Some beeps incoming.
Okay, I couldn't hear the beeps. I'm disappointed.
Ah. I think they came through on stream.
Anyway, I can explain what Tom was doing there. So, basically, when we want to push RNG forward before we enter Moravia, we want to land in a different spot that gives us, like, better battles and more runs and stuff. But we don't have a precise way of measuring how long we spend on that screen. There's no, like, NPCs are moving internally. Like, the game is calculating NPC movements. There's 4 NPCs, so it's, like, advancing at a rate of 4 per frame. But there's no actual visible NPC movement. So the only thing we can do there is just time how long we spend in that menu, pretty much. So Tom uses a tool called Flow Timer that essentially helps you do it. It gives you, like, 5 beeps when you reach 2 seconds, or 2.5 seconds, and they're, like, a fourth, not a fourth. Like, every 0.4 seconds it beeps, and on the 5th beep, you exit the menu. And if done correctly, we should land in a good spot here. Aw, you guys got the beeps, I'm jealous. I wanted to hear the beeps. You intentionally forced that battle there. I'm guessing it lines things up for later.
Yep. And immediately take 2 extra steps.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't look intentional.
It was not.
I doubt it's gonna cause major problems.
Nah. So I don't have a particularly well-tested setup for Luke outspeeding Flick. No, the other way around. Flick outspeeding Luke.
Is that what we're on right now?
Yeah.
Oof.
I do know what numbers we want to see on McDowell, though. 144 magic and 157 speed. If he has 156 speed... Yeah, the magic's important. If he has 156 speed, then then he needs a good growth off of the shell to outspeed Sonya, I think. And any less than that, he definitely won't outspeed Sonya.
Yeah, we don't actively manip shell for stats. We just go for like the stuff. What gives us the best fight and like the best landing spot for battles.
Yeah, trying to manip that shell fight for stats would just be too painful.
Yeah, and we'd have to do it 30 times for each seed. It's like, no.
Yeah.
I don't think either of us has the patience for that at this point.
Definitely not. It's bad enough in this category that all the Clive manips are part of the Sonya.
Yeah. There's like 4 different things we have to manip off of like our war battle seed, and there's like 30 different seeds we have to account for, so it's a brutal segment for in terms of routing.
Okay, Flick attack 1, McDowell attack 2, and Luke Earthquake. Supposedly...
I think it works. I was thinking, what if you swap Kasumi and Flick so he gets attacked last, and that will slow him down, but I think since McDowell attacks, it'll make him move again after.
McDowell did not get the magic he needed.
I say just like hell some random fight or something.
Yeah, I think I will. I do have... there's another fight I can force on the end to get another... The only thing is that will potentially... Depending on which Sonya seed I get, that could potentially have implications there. In that, like,
yeah,
I might end the shell fight on a different RNG if people's levels are different, but I think
generally a line of battles there, so it just depends on which seed you land on.
Yeah.
It's like acceptable.
But I think that's probably preferable to only having one judgment for Sonya.
Yeah, definitely. Tengar is not a better mage than Luke. You could say you could argue the character's better, like because she could actually be used for physical combat. But
Yeah, she's maybe like
Luke is by
all
far
round,
the best.
in casual play, potentially all round a little more useful, but her magic is not as powerful as Luke's.
Nowhere close. So like Luke and Crowley top the charts. I don't
Yeah.
remember which is better. I think they're maybe the same.
I think they're both group 8, but Luke's speed just kind of makes him the top one, I think.
That you could oh, you can change both their runes. I was gonna say you can't change Crowley, so he just comes with a better one. But you can change his too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Force this next fight and Earthquake it.
I like Flick's like crouching animation.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, he's like sitting on this boat, like his legs crossed. Guys, I'm tired. I got hit a few too many times. That's like your combat stats.
Yeah. Oops. Right. So... I can teleport
It's
here now.
noticeably lower. Like, they're both like serviceable. Like, for any fight in the game, Tengar's magic is good enough, but there's definitely a difference. Like, by end game, Luke will have like 2 or 3 more level 4 spells than she gets.
So we are going to be off Manip here for our runs through Klon Cave and Kalika and Necklord's Castle for Peshmerga, but I really don't think that really doesn't matter. All the fights are let goes.
Yeah. The only thing is, we'll just maybe see more battles.
Exactly. That's all that we manip these areas for. Really, is just optimal running through them without seeing too many encounters.
You can force a fight, so just by like running back and forth is the obvious way. But the one thing you have to look out for is there's something called a grace period. Like after you take a battle, there's 60 steps where you can't get a battle anymore. Or on the world map, it's 4 steps. And once you're out of that, every step you can get a battle, so you can just run back and forth. But also, if you're outside grace period, you don't have to run back and forth. You can just run into a wall, and that'll like advance at a rate of like 1 per frame. That's the fastest way to force a battle.
I think we're in the big gap that we aim for at Necklord's Castle for recruiting Peshmerga.
Nice. Yeah, at least we got to use it still.
Yeah. Wow, no fights.
Let's go. Optimal strat. We're rerouting. This is what we're doing from now on.
Yeah.
So this is kind of cool for anyone that didn't know about it. You can actually rest the bed here.
Mm.
And it's like a full heal.
And we shall.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick way to do it.
I need a time where their escape talisman or running out is quicker here. There can't be very much in it.
Escape talisman. Yeah,
It might be because there is a screen
but
transition if you run out, so maybe.
There's one of the escape talisman too.
Yeah.
I feel like talisman's probably like a second faster. I never thought to like check that honestly, so it's worth timing. I mean, my instinct is telling me that talisman's faster, but I could be wrong.
Just running into this house with Leon here, I was like, I did speak to Matthew and get that stupid letter, didn't I? And yes, I did.
Yeah. You're kind of forced into it in the route because you get it before Griffith, right?
Yeah, true.
It just kind of auto happens.
Yeah. All right, let's see how we do here. Not great. At least we got the let go. So we're not in danger.
Yeah. This is all just like optimization stuff. The battles here don't actually matter. We're high enough level that's irrelevant.
Oops.
I mean, because we can only get the group of 5 too, even without Manip, we're not going to get too many of them.
No. Yeah, the other double dip dungeon, exactly. We've done them both back to back.
The reason you got all characters is it gets you the best ending, pretty much. It's not much of a difference, but it is a difference.
Okay, I think that was only 2 on the way up.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty good so far.
Oops.
My brain is like, oh, you forced that battle on purpose.
All right, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, what was that? 3 battles or 4 battles?
Something like that.
I think like normally we get like 3 battles in the segment or 4 battles in the segment anyway, so that's like usually what, like 1 cave, 2 Necros Castle, something along those lines.
Well, ideally we see none in Necklord's Castle because you run up there in the big gap,
Okay.
speak to Pesmerga, and recruiting him skips you over 2 fights, and then you're in another big gap.
Oh, okay, yeah, that rings a bell.
But there are a few, good 3 or 4 that you see in. This is not what I need to do. 3 or 4 that you see in cave.
So it's ended up being essentially equivalent. I thought it was less than cave.
Yeah, Mother Earth to you and lightning to you, and that's it, right? Yeah.
And here we get to experience the joy of selling the Champion's Crystal.
Yeah.
We get all that money.
Master Robe. Sell these as well, why not?
And we are rich. Remember, you're down 1 per Hellion, so you want to grab an extra?
Yeah, I will. You know, I'll stick a couple on Tengar just in case Shasazarade goes wrong. Oh, hey Victor, didn't see you there. Actually, it probably makes more sense to do this save after we get all the cutscenes before Sonya.
We're not gonna reload it anyway, who cares?
Yeah, you're right.
We're getting this. Victor!
You're just standing right in the doorway, bud.
It's like, you gotta pay. You can't be like me. You
Pay
can't
the
be
Victor
without paying.
toll. And yet here he is up here. He got here before us.
That's impressive. Taking notes from Stallion.
Yeah. Don't like the portrait art?
I like the portrait art. It has its charm.
Yeah.
It's not very clear, but it has its charm.
Yeah, it's not very clear. That's, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of look like you're looking at the characters through a sort of a slight kind of haze.
I think it's just like a very different art style from everything else. Yeah, Marco is definitely an odd one out. Marco, the young lad that looks like a 70-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have any beef with Marco. I have beef with the people that designed Marco's portrait.
Yeah.
They did him dirty.
Victor delivering Gremio's equipment to us, his steel hatchet. The DW randomizer with the raid. Thank you and welcome.
Welcome in, Raiders. Alright, so coming up, we've got the Shasazarade battle, if Tom goes the right way.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about doing a... oh, no, this isn't where I speak to him, is it? This is... I need to go downstairs and do the ice boats thing.
Yeah, you gotta go to the dock. I'm like, is there something new? Are you doing the party menu early? Are we doing Invisible Sonia? Wrong category for that.
I was thinking about going to the inn and saving after all those cutscenes, but
Nah.
Nah.
Like, even if you mess up Shazarade, Manip, it's like, you can generally get through the segment just slow. I just have to play it safe and kill a bunch of stuff.
Alright, this is the war fight that can give us like 30 different iterations of the upcoming section. Let's see which one we get.
So, what you want to do here, to figure out which one we're on, we gotta play Where's Waldo with the hero sprite. I think it's in the top left right now.
Yeah, so this
Essentially,
is
you separate,
4B.
like, the... Yeah. Oh, you already found it. Nice.
Yeah.
we separate, like, our side of, like, the war battle with our units into, like, a 3x3 grid. And then we pick which tile the hero is on. And then we separate that into another 3x3 grid. And figure out which part of that one the hero's on. Or we plug that into a little tool we made, and that tells us, like, which seat we could be on, pretty much. And then we can just compare the image.
When Zero says a little tool that we made, he's using the word "we" very generously there. Magic, yeah.
It was the community.
Yeah, it's a community tool. 4B, yeah.
It came out in late 1990s. The wiki isn't correct, or whatever you're reading there.
The last entry, Suikoden V came out in 2006, I think, which would be the last like mainline entry in the series. So maybe it's that.
Maybe, yeah. I'm terrible with dates, but that sounds more accurate. This is the first of the series. It was like an early PS1 release.
Oh, PSP version
PSP
was
version.
2006. Interesting.
I could check out, yeah.
Another raid. Had a lot of raids.
Welcome in, Raiders.
During this run. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening to you as well. Thank you for the good luck.
There's no RNG outside, right?
No. I'm just annoyed they're still making these saves instead of... I mean, I guess it makes sense, because you've been there.
I know.
But... Alright. So, for the coming segment here, we're going to have two boss fights, which is actually kind of tricky, because they're both pretty tanky. And we don't get a heal in between. It technically is possible, but it's a humongous waste of time. You'd have to like fight Shell, not close the dam, then exit completely, then run back through and close the dam. And ain't nobody got time for that. So yeah, there's a lot of HP we're gonna have to burn through, and we're gonna rely on Earth and Lightning magic because Shell is weak to both, and I think Sonya resists both, but they're still like the highest damage magic we have. So basically, plan is use the elemental magic on the Shell, and for Sonya, most of her damage will come from the 2 judgments we made sure we had here by getting 144 magic. And like the rest of the damage will be from whatever we have left over after Shell. Also, the reason that manipulation is so important is because there are pretty big random battle groups here. They're really expensive to bribe. So we want to manipulate so we run from it, or can afford the bribes at least, so we don't have to do too many bribes. That is the most expensive bribe in the section. 72k gone off one battle.
Okay, I'm going for the fancy forced fast one. Shall I?
I do. You do what you think you should do. I don't even know what notes I'm like.
All right.
I don't remember anything. I don't even have the right sheet open for this. Also, this is the first time we use Grenzel, funnily enough. Grenzel is actually pretty good against Netlord, but we just don't really have the space to bring him. So, but we do bring him along because it comes with a Thunder Ring here. And it's still like his joining level, like level 30, but he still has enough magic to be useful. Thanks to that Thunder Ring. Wait, look at that damage output, like 2k per spell. It's pretty sick. The attacks we choose to do here are more for RNG than they are for damage. Like, sometimes you might need, like, 1 or 2 attacks for damage. But it's more just to set up that Shell doesn't do AoE and that we land in a good spot after that and minus battles. It's like a good social spot. 162 speed, that looks good.
Yeah, 160 is the Sonya speed tie, I think.
Yeah, we're good. Got 2 over. I think it's extra level from Moravia.
Yeah.
I clutched it for you.
One Kerberos bribe.
We're gonna go bribe something in here. That's the best battle because it's only a group of 1.
Yeah.
It's the cheapest by far.
And then 4 Siren bribe, which is the most expensive.
Yeah. Oh man, this is an expensive one, huh? That's like over 150k burned.
Yeah. Right, now. That looks like the picture's really small. 4 soldier bribe. Right, we're gonna go for it.
I'm curious now. I'm gonna check my notes. Yeah, looks like it matches the picture.
Yeah. 1 step left, then up at the start of that screen. I'm pretty sure that's what I did.
Yeah, that looked good.
Right. Standard.
I think Dole gets low, which it works out for us because Cleo should protect them next turn.
Yeah.
You can see how much of a difference there is between Judgment and other stuff. Like, one Judgment does the same amount as everyone else's spells in this fight.
Yeah, so if we were missing one of those, that would have been a bit spicy.
Yeah, it had to go to free turns, and even then, it's like scary because Sonya would get free attacks off. While she's only doing physical now, her AoE magic is super strong. It hurts. It's like half your party's HP pretty much. It depends on who is hitting, of course, and like what level they are, but like 3 magics would kill pretty much everyone but McDolman at most. 2 magics will kill like half your party. Alright, now you're done.
Whew.
Alright, so coming up we have another manip, and it's like another reason why this segment is so brutal in terms of routing. We gotta get Clive now.
Yeah.
And we're speedrunners. We don't want to just run back and forth out of the int until we, like, you know, find them. So we made setups. And because it's done after this segment, we have to have like 30 different setups for it. So TLDR version of the strat is we want to teleport to Recon in a certain way, leave right away. Then we're going to look on the world map for a battle. And based off which battle we see, we're going to do a certain amount of steps before we re-enter Recon, and that'll get set up Clive for us.
So that was text skip, but still walk 2 or 3 steps before exiting.
Yeah.
Well, we got 3 Ivy.
Little.
Looks good.
That looks like a good one. So important you don't text skip there. That'll actually mess up the Clive recruitment RNG call. Bonking isn't a problem. That should have been it. That's weird.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it was the second one.
Oh yeah, I guess that could have been it. Yeah, it had to be because you had to walk a while. The stub count there is like 10 more.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is old school way. We're just gonna run back and forth until we get them.
Dang, I just scanned the list until I saw one.
Yeah, I've like highlighted the ones that should be. It's pretty unlikely. I'm surprised that was late. You know, that seemed like it'd be early if anything.
Yeah.
It is what it is. This is make a game for demonstrating why we do 5 minute, by the way.
Yeah, this is what it used to be at the end of the run. Oh, there he is.
I found him.
But yeah, you'd,
Don't forget to stay thin.
on a run with really good pace, and then Clive would take like 2 minutes to appear or something.
Yeah, having it at the end is kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Then gotta get locked.
Yeah, remember to get Lot this time.
I actually, like, I thought you got her already, with the cat thing, but I guess you didn't, which is smart because that's the route. You're not supposed to get her till now.
Hmm.
My brain was like, wait, did you get Lot?
Alright, that should be everything.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're not saving.
I honestly, it crossed my mind.
Alright, no problem. You know what? If we messed it up, we'll just edit the memory. So
Yeah.
it's not a
Yeah.
problem.
Hey man, I would never do that. Definitely no records of me doing that.
Alright, we're good.
There he is.
We did it.
Yeah, how did you un-F Gremio? It's a great question.
As soon as Gremio wakes up, comes back. Oh, Flick, I gotta talk to you about something.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine Gremio was forced back into your party after you brought him back.
Oh
It's
my
just
god.
Like, you make things worse for yourself. Gremio's cool and all, but he's not a very good combat character.
No, he's not. Worse than Victor.
Yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah.
Victor is not very good. The problem with Victor is his accuracy. Like, late game, he ends up being an okay physical fighter, but there's still way better characters out there.
Yeah, it's really just
Honestly,
because
speaking of
just
one-
because magic is so OP, and he's not a good,
Yeah.
not a very good magic user.
Mages reign supreme, but even if they didn't, he's not even, like, the best physical fighter, so... Because there's, like, people like Ronnie Bell, for example, who can hit 3x damage off of their higher strength every single turn, not relying on crits or accuracy. Maybe if you put double beat on him and he just happens to crit a lot, I can see him, like, actually being good, but... A stretch.
Go on, Fusulu. Get him.
Theory and double beat Victor and 2 will miss half the time anyway, so it won't be it'll be like no double beat. Victor and 2 is worse than he is in 1, at least in terms of the speed run. Because the misses actually matter in 2, whereas in 1 is kind of whatever. Also, since we got 108 stars, we can do a really nice war battle there. 5 turns, easy peasy. With us, we use a weaker charge there, so the animation goes by faster, and it sets up our RNG as well, which is nice. Finally get to use Crowley here. We didn't, like, we had him 4 shots as a Rade, but we didn't want to use him there because Wind Magic isn't really good in that dungeon. Doesn't do anything useful. But Wind Magic is really good for clearing random battles on the way to Barbarossa, and it's pretty useful on Ain Guide and Barbarossa as well. Not as useful as Earth, but it's good. Also, pay attention, this fight will contain the only Runionite you'll see in the whole run.
Oops. Oh, good to know that... No, oh my god, menuing. Good to know that Flick's got enough magic already.
Yeah, everyone's stats seem pretty good. The only one that's a little concerning is Hellion.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually
I
have no idea how Hellion's stats are looking, because I didn't Manipa, and I haven't actually been paying attention.
Yeah. Well, she has 3 Earthquakes right now, I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
So, she needs to hit 140... Was it 141 or 146? I don't remember how much her equipment goes here.
It's 144. But I think, isn't it? No, wait. No, I might have that wrong.
Isn't it 131? 131 for a level 4 spell, which is enough because I get through 4 level 3s. I think she has some equipment that gives her magic. So you have to subtract that. It's Guard Robe. Yeah, it's 15 magic from Guard Robe, so she needs 146 on the result screen.
Right. So here's the Rune Unite. There's a chance we see 1 or 2 more of those in the soldier fights. In fact, we probably will see 1 or 2 more of those in the soldier fights.
I forgot about that, because it's just faster to clear the soldier fights using Rune Unites than to use, like, Shining Wind, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, once we run out of storms.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, she's good. She got 4 earthquakes. Well, Suikoden 2 magic would be better balanced if the Rune Unite glitch didn't exist in 2. But because Rune Unite glitch exists in 2, magic is ultra broken in 2. Probably more broken than in this game. Like in Suikoden 2, you can use 5 Rune Unites in 1 turn. It's pretty busted. Alright, so we go to the Rock Linden, I think partially because it's faster, or it's like comparable speed.
I'm just trolling
also
now.
because we have... Damn it, Tom. But also because, what's it called? It's like, it gives us much more control over the RNG versus teleporting and going to like first floor Seika. Because RNG advances really quickly in the basement. So this is like for battle prevention and like landing in the right spot in Gregminster as well.
So that's like the RNG that we're on there is really precise, and I wondered if it might screw it up. Taking that extra fight in Moravia might screw it up because McDowell's EXP, McDowell and Flick's EXP aren't going to be quite what they should be. But this looks like exactly what I would expect, so it doesn't seem to have messed anything up.
Yeah, it's like only a 1 level up difference. I was thinking like the biggest like potential culprit would be... Oh, no, even Shell would be fine. Because it doesn't affect RNG pre-Earthquake. It could just like maybe put you before a bad battle or after a bad battle if it's really tight on Shell. I think those are the only...
it's only that if the level up stuff after the fight ended up slightly differently.
Yeah.
So Crowley only has 6 storms, which is... I mean, fine. He usually has 7 if I get the Crowley recruitment, you know, RNG in the right place.
Do you actually manip it?
Yeah, well, it just kind of happens by accident. If I finish Moravia in the right spot.
You just happen to get a battle lining up there?
Yeah.
Oh, so coming up after this, we have a trick. Not a glitch, SRD, a trick.
Yeah.
We're gonna do. It's pretty new to, well, fairly new. It's like 4 or 5 years old now, but it's like in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty new.
Yeah, the trigger zones for these
Wicked
fights function exactly as intended. Therefore, not a glitch.
Yeah, this is how they were programmed. It didn't cover everything, you know? But you can skip those 2 battles. That wasn't a glitch. Get out of here. Also, hi, Coyote. Nemo, you didn't say hi to me. I see how it is.
Oh yeah, hey Space Guy.
Original non-hello. That's toxic, man.
Right, now we're gonna do another Rune Unite. It's a nice quick animation, and it gets rid of the 4th level Mother Earth spell, Guardian Earth, on Flix to make his menuing easier, and then we're gonna do the same with Hellion.
I think you still have like 1 or 2 earthquakes you can use on Luke as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is working out nicely. Once we run out of that, we're kind of forced into doing double
Ooh.
Voice of Earth. The Buddhas. Good call. Gotta spread those out before Barbarossa.
Yeah.
But yeah, we only need 4 earthquakes on each character for Barbarossa, so any extras we can use to clear fights. In terms of animation time, it goes Storm into Earthquake into the Unite into Shining Wind, and at that point it's faster to do 2 Voice of Earths afterwards. Like, you might think use Hell because, you know, 1-shots, but it's actually slower than doing 2 Voice of Earths because the animation's so long.
Yeah, Hell's horribly slow. I actually did have a Hell in my any percent glitchless, which was
Alright.
kind of a...
Thank you for leaving timestamp on the table for me. I appreciate it. Very nice of you.
I know, it was a moment of shame to include it, but I don't remember the context or why or where, but I just remember thinking, oh god, I suppose Hell's an option. And I just ended up going, ah.
So, when I first started running, like, Suikoden 1, I think one of the biggest improvements I made in the categories, this is like pre-manip days, is I cut out a bunch of Hell usage. Like, saying, like, Lecort's Castle, like, Moravia, that all Dragon's Den. There was a lot more Hell usage rather than, and I cut out a lot of it in favor of, like, Earthquakes. That was, like, a big chunk of the time save I came up with. Alright, so anyway, final fight. So the thing you need to know about these heads is they have different weaknesses and, like, resistances. But luckily, 2 of the 3 are neutral to Earth, and 1 is only resistant and not immune. And that's the middle one, which is why we're using Judgments on it. But because of this, we're gonna use basically Earthquakes to kill him. We're gonna do 12 Earthquakes and extra damage on the middle one we make up with some Shreddings and with 2 Judgments. And I think we throw in some Black Shadows too, if I recall correctly, 2 Black Shadows.
We do, yeah.
And then we have Buddhas in case it does like start killing people. This is a pretty good attack. In this case, Victor should have a Mega Medicine for healing if it's really needed. This fight isn't able to be manipped, partially because it's like the Palace Walk is so unreliable in terms of landing spot. But even if that was the case, it's the only battle in the game where RNG advances during the fight, like while you're menuing, because of the head raises. Those are RNG calls. So this is all non-manip. This is like the only non-manip fight, really, if things go...
Did you ever have anything for Barbarossa manip, like based off the head movements and stuff?
I looked into it briefly. Like, I'm sure something's possible, but I never found anything that I felt justified in doing.
Right.
Because even if you can line it up so you land on the same spot and like entry is pretty consistent. You're still gonna have to wait for head animations, or you'll have timing windows, and it's all iffy. Because the head animations are pretty far apart too, so it's like a decent wait between them. Luke has a G zone, it's fine.
If Luke dies,
When
does
you're
that
for
mean you don't
agility,
have to do
can
Suikoden 3?
Ooh, that would be nice. Although we would have like an 8-hour dead spell right after this run. Maybe Tom could do 2 more runs of this.
Or maybe I'll just send you my notes and you just try and do this category. With no prep.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Add on MU instead of PSTV for it to really spice it up.
Yeah. No, you can just defend.
It's a lot easier on MU. On MU we can track the RNG. I also have like a tool to like once you know the RNG value you can generate all this stuff. Actually we can attack in chat for anyone curious. Here, I made this. You can use this to generate like the encounters for like an area, for example, based off what RNG you start off on. And we use this to figure out what to aim for. We have stuff for drops, NPCs, all sorts of stuff. Stats. We also like on PSTV we have a way to view memory. Like we can't like live view constantly, but we can check it. So we can figure out what we're on. On MU it's a lot easier. We can just use RAM watcher scripts. We're not done yet. We can still get owned by random battles on the way out. we don't have a champion's crystal.
Yeah, true.
It's pretty unlikely. It was you that found out that like the walk after Victor, you can like hug the bottom, right, and you don't get battles.
Yeah, weirdly in Gregminster Palace, if the bottom half of you is like covered by a wall as you're walking like sideways, your steps don't advance RNG. You can't get fights.
Yeah. I've been using that 90% because once Victor leaves, I actually am low enough level they can't get battles. Not that they'd be very threatening, it's still time loss. But it's weird that works. It's really hard to track because once the palace starts collapsing, RNG advances every single frame for the screen shake. So, like, it's impossible to have any kind of precision at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Mies is chilling at the castle. Yeah, my internal war is that like Gremio's alive, but Soul Leader still is like holding on to his soul, or it's just loaning it back to Gremio, you know?
So the Gremio that we revived is just a soulless husk. His stew doesn't taste the same as it did.
Gremio, your stew tastes different. It's lacking some soul.
Yeah. All right, and now,
screen shaking here.
Yeah, classic load-bearing final boss.
Yep. Barbaros has got so much muscle that when he landed on the ground of Windy, he caused an earthquake. And that destroys the castle, unlike all the earthquakes we've been casting for the last like 10 minutes.
Yeah, like all the landslides we've been setting off. Alright, there we go. I guess I got...
Snow battles.
Alright, now it's just mash
GG.
buttons until the timer stops.
Hey, guess what? We made an underestimate.
Pretty close, but yeah, turns out SRD knows how long knows how long I need better than I do.
There is no glitch there, SRD. That's behaving as intended.
F, Flick, and Victor. Yeah, we'll never see them again.
They were true heroes till the end.
F, Flick.
Who are we licking?
F for Flick, but F, Flick.
Yeah, like, who are we licking?
Victor, I guess?
Interesting choice, not who I would have gone for.
I'm just trying to think who's he got available in his current situation.
True.
Either Victor
Maybe
or...
it's the soldier in the bottom
Yeah, maybe
left.
the soldier in the bottom left. And there it is.
GG.
Hoi. All right,
We did it. Well, you did it. I watched.
we did it. It was great. Missed the perfect 420, I know, by 1:05.
We should have just waited.
I should have waited it out, yeah. Right,
How
well,
are we?
I guess we won't hang around too long, because I'm pretty close to the end of my allotted time, as it is.
Aw. Oh man, we don't get to watch the actual full credits with the stars. Sag. Because for my run, we got to watch all of it, but it's like all empty anyway, because I ran any percent.
We watched all of it with, after Fonzu Suikoden 2 run, just gone as well.
Nice.
Again, mostly empty.
Yeah. Oh, sad. Hopefully, Suikoden 2 run goes well and you guys get to see all of that. I think his estimate's really generous, so probably fine. Unless it gets really owned by the standard Suikoden 2 stuff, like Refugees, Kiba, Taiho, Shiloh, Taiho again. I'm so glad we have Dice Game Manip in Suikoden 1.
It's good, isn't it? It's sort of a double-edged
so
sword. Like, it's so precise and skill-based and easy to mess up, but also so much of running this game is like in your own hands. Like, there's so little of it left to luck, which is nice.
Yeah, it's much better. I think it's better than Alternative Suikoden 2, where you just grind runs until you get lucky on all the parts if you want a really good run. Like, I feel like my 108 run should have been beaten by now, considering how my any percent got beaten. But this weekend, like, the 108 run requires so much luck that just hasn't happened yet. Even with turbo being allowed now. Because my run was so lucky.
Yeah, I've sort of toyed with the idea of running too, and I did start like learning the route at one point, but I don't know, it just hasn't, it's never quite had the same appeal to me as this.
Yeah. I think Suikoden 2 makes sense as like, kind of like more of a chill run. Like, I can just pick up Suikoden 2 right now and do the run, no problem. Whereas Suikoden 1, I'd have to like prep for.
Yeah,
so it's
a lot
nice
more
in that
involved.
regard. Yeah. But if you're trying to like grind for a good time, Suikoden 2 is pretty painful in my opinion. Especially if you don't use turbo. Turbo, it's a lot more bearable. Because that game's mashing is way worse than this game's mashing too.
Oh yeah, you got to use like all 4 fingers, right?
Yeah, you hit like 4 buttons. Ideally, anyway. I think I hit 3 just because the 4th didn't matter too much, and it was a lot easier in my hands. So, nice. Also, hi, Hio.
Hey.
Hello. GG on your run.
Thank you very much. Best of luck on yours.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
Suikoden 3, you will need it.
Yeah.
Well, now that everybody got a nice, fun run to watch, now we can put them all to bed. So that's what S3 is for.
Cool. Right. Well, I
But,
suppose we'll hop off then and let you get to it. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for chatting with me throughout Zero and hanging out and taking part in the commentary and all. It's good fun.
Thanks for having me. It was fun. Gotta do this more often.
Yeah, for sure.